Mr. Miyagi. Oh, be with me today, Mr. Miyagi. Yes. Hello, chat. Hello. Ah! I need some sea dog tears to get me going. It was a long day at work. That is a piece of my headphones. My brand new Turtle Beach headphones. Piece of plastic just snapped right off. Do you know how this plastic piece snapped off? I took the headphones off my head. $100 headphones. And a piece of plastic just snapped while taking it off my head. It's from the inside of the ring where all the tension cables are for the slider adjusters. Apparently it was wound a little too tight, I guess. That should warranty that sucker. Should warranty that sucker. Get a new pair at their expense. Turtle Beach is usually a really good brand, but I guess I got unlucky. I mean, it's not affecting the audio quality and nothing's falling out. It's just cosmetic. But still, come on, man. I haven't had these things longer than 3 months. Plastic's already cracking off the damn headset. I hope everybody had a great Thursday. Made them $2 worth of plastic. Yep, apparently. So, we are in Stockholm, Sweden today. We're going to be flying some cargo aboard one of my personal favorite cargo aircraft that we have in our fleet. Steel Fury is going to fly over Sweden today, heading down to Germany. We're going to Leipzig, Germany. There we're going to pick up some more cargo and take it over to Geneva, Switzerland. And then we'll call it a night. And then I'm going to pass out in that nice, comfy, soft, fluffy bed behind me. We're going to try to be happy today. Look at him go. This is TDG's Freeware, Stockholm, modified by me with all the gates in place where they belong, with all the airlines here that belong here. I fixed the taxiway network that was there. I was surprised to see one. TDG doesn't usually have taxi networks with his airports, but this one did, but they were kind of off a little bit. So I fixed those rapidly, so it's probably not perfect. You'll probably see AI doing some weird stuff today as we taxi out of here ourselves. We are on POSCON if anybody wants to fly with us today. We're heading to Digital Designs Leipzig in Germany. Then we're going to be going to Aerosoft's Geneva, Switzerland. Max rank, the ground handling, what is that? Well, I'd like to say it's ground handling deluxe from Jar Design, but this is a plane that comes with its own ground handling equipment. So there's actually, if you want to still use the animated Jar Design stuff, you actually have to get a mod for this plane that makes all of their stuff invisible. Because if you open the doors on here, you have to attach their fuel truck, you have to open up their cargo bay doors and attach their load lifters, or else the plane will not load cargo or fuel. So, you still have to be able to bring that stuff in from Flight Factor, right? But somebody made a cool little mod that makes it all invisible objects. So if you want to use ground handling deluxe, you can. But I don't have it installed because this is a fresh, clean install of this plane. So we didn't get that done. But it's fine. It's fine. It still looks pretty, right? Makes a good screenshot. These guys are slackers. I guess they're waiting on me to give the signal to start loading our cargo on board today. Got mostly a full plane, though a lot of this, more than half this plane is full of loose cargo, what we call loose cargo on FS Airlines, not packages, which means this plane's not making as much money as it possibly could, but it's on a short hop anyway. Our first leg is only 600 miles. Our second leg is another 500 miles, so total flight time today about 1,200 miles in the air. Should take us about 4 hours and something to get there. Bear with me, it's been a while since I've flown this plane. So it's easy to start up because it comes with its own checklist. All you got to do is follow along and try to ignore the temptation of clicking the auto perform button. Don't do it unless you're learning. All right, just don't do it though if you know how. Just pull out the checklist, push the buttons yourself, move along. You'll get more satisfaction out of this airplane. I guarantee it, 1,000%. All right. Excuse me, gentlemen. I got a plane to get up inside. Invisibella, I'm coming aboard. Let me inside. Thank you. Ah, there's our flight deck. Beautiful. Oh, I sat in her lap. Hi. Hi. I didn't mean to violate your space there. You look lovely today. Have you done something different with your hair? It looks good. What do you think, chat? Invisibella's hair looks beautiful today. I mean, she's radiant. Look at her. Ah, that smile. She's gorgeous. All right. Let's come over here real quick. Operations. All right, so ground power is connected. Fuel truck's been pulled up. Loader units are ready. In pounds. Oh, no, 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 no. Not in pounds today, my good friend. Not today. I need you to be in the other, because we are in Germany. Well, sorry, in Sweden right now, you see. Saves the configuration. Thank you. I don't know why I'm suddenly German. Oh, I guess we're Germans because we're going back to Germany today, right? This is my terrible white man U.S. German accent. Deal with it. All right, so let me pull up our load sheet here. 15,900. 15,900 of fuel weight. And then our zero fuel weight is 140.1 today. 140.1. That's going to be pretty much all the cargo pallets. More cargo pallets. 141. That's too much. You can get rid of the loose cargo in the cargo bay. Nope. Okay. I lied. We need some cargo. Give me 1,000 pounds. Give me 1,500 pounds. Perfect. I'll take it. Maintenance. Optimize center of gravity. There we go. Hey, Okie Aviator. How's it going, sir? Sign off on our load sheet. Here you go. Thank you. Start loading the crap. You got it, Captain. All right, doors are open. Checklists are up. Amplified checklist. I'm going to bring this down here in the corner. Kind of get out of my way a little bit here. All right, let's see here. Battery switches to the something position. That's right here. Boop. Battery on. Standby power. Automagic. Establish ground power. Electrical power established. Bus ties into Automagic. Flip. Hey, Roman, what's going on, sir? How you doing? IRS to nav, both systems, all three systems. Switch over. We'll go with the center. And there we go. 7 minutes for the alignment to begin. Coming downstairs. Status. Boop. Boop. Check, check, check. Verify our quantities. They are verified. And we can go over here and tell these guys, start loading me up. All right, we can get that out of our face for now. AirAC cycles changed today, by the way. Don't forget to update. I did. So we're flying off of old data, but you know what? I'm fine. Yeah, this is the FT-Sim plus Payware pack for the 767 aircraft. So this is one of my favorite sound packs that he's done to date. All right, we're in Stockholm, Sweden. We're heading to Leipzig in Germany. We are Sun God 6509, but we're flying DHL colors today on POSCON. Boop. Let's see, 19 right is the active today. Beautiful. All right, so we're departing off of 19 right. We are on the Nozzle 5G. That has no transition point. Route. Okay, so after that, in 850, I can tell I'm in Europe because my flight plan is 9 miles long. If you want to see what our flight plan today is, exclamation FPL will allow you to do that in the chat window. I've seen longer flight plans. Hey Abalars, how you doing, sir? Gonna head over to Bicru. Boop. Then Idoba. Jump up on the M725. Oh, did I? M725. Fumble fingers. That'll take us into Obani. I know Obani. I've been over that transition many times. That will translate to Zulu 36, which takes us to Bepku. Bepku T950. That terminates at Ubaz. No, lies. That terminates at Luxbo. And then from there, we have our arrival in Leipzig. Currently showing 26 right ILS approached in effect today. Lofto transition, descending via the Lux B1V. There we are. Get rid of that disconnect. Oops, sorry, discontinuity. Yes, I'm aware. I forgot. We're in a Boeing today. We just got to close the gap. And then Lofto, close the gap. Lofto, close the gap. Execute again. And that's it for our legs page. Performance initialization. 0 fuel weight, as we said, 140. 1. Reserve in the tanks today, 6,400 kilos. What, are you trying all the routes, Sea Dog? Are you trying all the routes, man? Is that first one not good enough for you? Greedy. Cost index of 28, cruising at 34. All of our fuel is on board. Sweet, baby Jesus. This will be a flaps 15 departure today, given how much weight we've got. Outside air temperature is 11 degrees. I want full power. Center of gravity, 20%. Winds 150 at 7 reported on the runway. Again, 11 degrees, full power. And that is our V speeds in a nutshell. 172 upstairs. It was slow. Yeah. Well, I've got runway numbers in Sim Toolkit Pro. Too bad the Sim Toolkit Pro bot is only for Twitch, because apparently he thinks Twitch is the only streaming platform. out there. Either that or YouTube's API is much more difficult to program for. Flight directors 1 and 2 into the on position. Auto brakes RTO'd. All right. Continuing on with our checklists. All that's been verified. All that data has been executed. Going to the pre-flight controls upstairs. The fuck? Oh my god, hang on. Oh no, my virtual self's got the Rona. I've got the Ronavirus. How about no sneezing? And how about wind rush? We'll set that down to like 15%. And the rest should be fine. I usually leave everything else in default. Sorry, Isabella. I didn't mean to sneeze all over everything. All right, yaw dampeners on. ECC switches. Normal. Closed. System pressure is good. Left engine pump, right engine pump on. APU generator to the on position. Bus ties automagical. Utility buses closed. Generator left, right switch engaged. APU start. Emergency lights armed. Passenger oxygen, they've got some because it's all cargo. Ram air is stowed. Engine start selector switches to the automatic mode. Check anti-ice not required today. Our position light in the on position. Wing lights not required right now. Let's see here. Window heats on. Smoking automatic. Auto rate set here. Our landing altitude today is 470 feet, so we need to set that right here. Done, and we'll set our system to automatic number 1. Set. Air conditioning controls turn. Trim air on. Recirc fans on. PAX controls. Automatic. Hey, I want automatic, please. You adjust the temperature to what I say. All right. Auto. Isolation, left valve, right valve, closed. Center valve, closed. APU engine bleeds open and APU bleed open. There we go. We've got airflow. Ooh, it's an ATR. I want one of those simulators in my X-Plane. VRM, automatic mode, oxygen. Good. Set test. IRS, assure alignment. Alignment in 1 minute. Stand by. Let's get over 50 likes again. I like what Pigeon Flying X is selling. Buy what he's selling, chat. Jeremy, how you doing, sir? Well, he tried to meet a deadline for work. I missed my deadline today, and I told him, you know what? I'll finish tomorrow morning. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo. Ooh, we got a little FedEx 727 hanging out with us today. Speaking of, whoop. Stockholm traffic, Sun God, 6509 radio check.
FedEx 2414, read you 5. Tell me.
You sound like a stormtrooper all over again. Perfect.
Just love it.
Let's see here. While we finish up the alignment, barrow pressure is somewhere. No, I was looking at it. It's down here. No. 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 Okay. I knew it was around here somewhere. 2970. It's on low pressure front. 2970. You could set that on both sides, you know, if you wanted to. I'm not going to complain. Isabella, set your barrow. Set your barrow, sweetie! So we don't get a mismatch during departure today. All right, fantastic. All right, let's see here. Bring out our checklist again. Whoop. We are assured aligned. Flight instrumentation is online, heading 201, altimeter 2970, set, checked. All that's checked. Upper ECAS, nothing that's not supposed to be lit, checked. We don't have any exceedances, checked. Status display, check. Hydraulics are in. Computer, automatic mode. Minimums already set for 200 feet for our departure. HSI's rage. She's like, ah! What the hell? What happened to my clip? Bring it, clipboard back here. Speed references. All right, that we need to set, especially in this version here. All right, let's see here. V1 today is 140. So we'll set 140 up there. Set. VR 145. Set. V2 152. Set. And our reference speed is 172. Set. All right, takeoff speeds are set. Weather switch is in the off position. Radios are good. ADF panel's good. Fire control system is good. Fire engine switches are pushed in. Transponder. We have a weird transponder code today, chat. I'm not even exaggerating on this one. This is a weird code. Are you ready? Are you ready for this one? 7 5 5 7. This is my code today. Getting a little close to hijacking numbers there, POSCON. You're a little close to the hijacking. All right? Not sure how I feel about being that close to the hijack numbers, you know? But it is what it is, so, you know. Yep, that's my number. That's my number. All right, set. ILS panel is checked and off. Cargo firearm switches are off. Aft panel's on. APU fire switch is in. And right communications panel is set and checked. Invisibella, do your stuff. All right, Invisibella's done with her side of the plane. Fantastic. Hey, ground crew, we're ready to go. Close this up. Pull off. Done. Checklists back again. Doors are closed. Takeoff is set. Our bugs are set. Mach indicators set. Initial heading checked. Doors verified closed. All right. Right pump automatic. Center pumps on. Left pump, automatic, central air pump, on. Fuel pumps, on. Left and right. Anti-collision light, on. Recall switch, checked, no errors. Trim for today, 4.5. There's our alarm telling us it's time to go. Trim is set, checked, and we're ready to go. Secondary engine display page, checked.
Station Stockholm, FedEx 2414, pushing on the cargo ramp.
He's pushing on the cargo ramp, he's pushing on the cargo ramp, he's pushing on the cargo ramp today. He's pushing on the cargo ramp. Can you believe it? Oh! Who's this? Eurowings is hanging out today. Very cool. Got a Eurowings pilot with us today. Alright, so my push and start is going to be right here. So I hope you're pushing the same way, sir.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me
Sure is.
when you're ready.
FS Airlines, we need you running. Fly me to the moon. And we need to update our ticker tape at the top. ESSA going to Leipzig. Today we are Sun God 6509. Boop. There we go. Link established. Come on up.
Ground to cockpit. Pro is driving up.
Stockholm traffic, Sun God 6509er, push and start over on ramp R9er, pushing into the ramp. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Pax. Oh, look at you. You're so beautiful. I love the 727. It's a beautiful plane. We're on 122.905, sir. Although we're in Europe, they don't use 122.905 over here, but you know what? We're going to use it today.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Fantastic. We're going to start engine number 1 first today in Visabella, then number deuce.
Eurowings 99, radio check.
Loud and clear.
Roger that.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Parking brake coming up.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Thank you. All right, let's start up number 1, shall we? Goose! Hello, mateys. Goose, how you doing, sir? Welcome to the channel. All right. Good start on number 1. Start number 2. I'm doing all right today. I'm doing all right today. We'll see if the simulator behaves like it did yesterday. It was perfect yesterday. So far, so good. All right, she's good to go. APU selector into the off position, anti-eye switch checked. Pack controls back to automatic mode. Isolation left off, isolation right off, APU bleed off. Status display selector on. Flaps 15. Checked. Transponder transmitting, mode C checked.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Parking brake set.
Disconnecting cow. Stand by. Disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thank you, sir. See you on the flip side.
All stations, Stockholm, FedEx 2414, taking runway 19 right. Uniform hang.
And Stockholm traffic. Sun God 6509, taxiing runway 19 right. Also via uniform Yankee. You gonna follow us, FedEx?
That's firm, I'll follow you, I'm right behind.
All right, let's go.
Stockholm traffic, Euro Wings 99, ready to taxi to 19 right.
Woo, we are a big bird today. Big bird! Chat, we did amazing yesterday, by the way. 19 members. One more member, we unlock our 9th emote. I hired an emote artist today. She is currently working on a 5-pack of emotes for our channel in the anticipation that we'll get at least one more member in here. So we'll have 20 and unlock our next emote. We don't unlock the 10th one until we get 30 members running around in here acting crazy. Doable? Yes. At the height of our life on Twitch, we had 87 members over there, subscribers, if you will. It'd be nice to get back to that here on YouTube, eventually. Bailey, this is Flight Factor, aka VMAX. It's Flight Factor. It's VMAX, but it's published by Flight Factor or vice versa, one or the other. Beautiful, beautiful mid-afternoon here in Sweden. There's that Eurowings guy. Sea Dog, I'm going to take it your simulator's been behaving since you're back for more. That's good. Don't touch nothing. Don't update nothing. Don't add nothing. Just leave it alone. You're gonna do Leipzig to Geneva? All right, we'll wait for you around there, Ed. We'll wait for you in Leipzig. Ah, ain't that bird purty? Wow, this plane is beautiful. This is my favorite Boeing cargo plane. My favorite Airbus cargo plane, of course, is the A300. This is actually a really good freeware. This is a really well done freeware. TDG really knows how to use the terminal kit. Like, if you get really good at using the terminal kit, you can get this level of detail. I plan, since Vertical doesn't want to finish Cleveland, I plan to do this level of detail for Cleveland as much as I can. Say, look at the level of detail this guy did on the roofs and stuff. Even that little section there and all that stuff over there. He did a really good job on it. I'm using default 2, it's very nice. I want one of those. I want one of those, Chad. That cargo is jiggling. Are we sure they strapped down the cargo back there? It'll be fine. It'll be super fine.
Stockholm traffic, Euro Wings 99, ready for takeoff, 19 right.
Good old Euro Wings. Idle engines. Bye, Euro Wings! Have a safe flight! Stockholm traffic, Sun God 6509er, line up and wait, runway 19er right. Sun God 6509er. Who's that? Liquid snow? We've got our 5 emotes. I'm not telling you what they are, but my artist is pretty good at what she does. I'm really excited. All right, let's see here. Checklists. Taxi light switched off, position anti-collision light on, wing switches on, takeoff. Are we getting an Shut up, Kenny Monster! You'll ruin it for everybody. We're getting 5. We're getting 5, okay? She's gonna be our official mascot now in the chat channel. But I won't tell you what those emotes are yet. But yes, we do have Invisibella coming to our chat channel as our cute little blonde mascot. She's not gonna be invisible too much longer. My God, we're a giant, fat, slow plane. Do we have a K-Man blue helmet? Well, yes and no. The mighty blue helmet is currently sitting in a badge slot rather than the emote slot. We need that departure chart here. What do we... Noslig 5G. There it is. The Noslig 5G. Nice. Stockholm traffic. Sun Gods 6509. Clear for takeoff. Runway 19 right. After departure, immediate right turn heading 237 direct to Sierra Alpha 706 on the Noslig 5G departure. For Stockholm traffic. Sun God 6509. Yes, this is ALES textures, correct. I got a Syrian skin? Well, works for me. All right, brakes off, take off. Start the clock. See ya, FedEx!
Stockholm traffic, FedEx 2414 lining up, 19 right.
V1, rotate! Positive rate, baby. Gear up. We got some moistness in the air here. LNAV. VNAV. Flaps to 10. We're out here. We're out here. Woo! That's loud. That's the way they should sound. Flaps up.
Stockholm traffic, FedEx 2414, rolling runway 19, right, making a right turn, heading 236.
What happened to the takeoff power? I had to give the throttles a little bump, a little nudge for some reason. All right. Stockholm traffic, Sun God 6509, climbing out of 7,000 feet to flight level 340, switching to 123.45. See ya, Sun God 6509er. These are the General Electrics. Those are the General Electric engines. You should hear the Rolls Royces. Oh my God. It's almost like somebody took a microphone and stuck it right up next to a hairdryer. It's beautiful. It sounds so beautiful. All right, we'll tone it down a little bit though now that we're airborne. There we go. You know me, I like them loud sounds during takeoff and landings. You know what my frame rate is, Sea-Dog? Would you like to guess what my frame rate is right now? I'll give you one guess. 20. You failed. I'm revoking your license. You cannot count. All right, there we go. There's 10,000. And off, off. Oh, also we can turn off whoop, wing lights. Hey, there's some fluffies starting to build up off our right wing there. This is a Canadian goose. Honk, honk, honk. That's the goose view. I programmed a goose view for this. In this case, we're safe. The Canadian goose missed our aircraft. by about 20 feet. Message for you, sir. Please tell me I won the lotto. Update. It was an update warning. All right. Man, it's been a while since I have flown this bird. I am lagging a little bit. I am lagging a little bit, and I know why. It's because of the glass cockpit. This is if you've been around for any amount of time, you may have recalled me complaining that I had spent $20 to get 10 less frames per second. Well, it still holds true in Vulcan. This airplane is extremely intense on the Sassel side if you have the glass cockpit and not the steam gauge older cockpit. But I like having the glass, man. I like having the glass cockpit. So, you know, I guess I'll take the 10 FPS hit. We're showing up on your active sky traffic. Go to the moving map. I wonder if you guys show up for me. Traffic. Oh, I got a lot of traffic on mine. I got all the traffic global planes showing up in active sky. Well, isn't that cool? I didn't even think to turn on traffic. Look at all them planes, man. Man, we got planes all around us. There's so many planes around us right now. I'm sure somewhere in there it's you two guys are in there. Oh, actually no, because my POSCON TCAS system is disabled while Traffic Global's in charge. Missing package? Well, you're probably missing a package that you're going to have to manually install yourself. I've heard of that before. It does happen sometimes. Oh my God, is that Lister coming to the rescue? That's 21. Steve said he's going to come in on Saturday. That'll be 22. That's just 8 shy of emote number 10. That's going to be awesome. If I recall right, I installed that Microsoft distributable package manually, like the one that it's asking for. I went and did it myself. The POSCON installer is not the most reliable right now. Lister lives, you smeghead. Thank you, sir. Thank you. That's awesome sauce. That's awesome sauce. Throw that man some Vindaloo tacos. I don't know how I feel about Vindaloo tacos, though. Gently, though. Gently. Yeah, I don't know if a Vindaloo taco would hold together very well, would it? The only thing that can kill it is a lager. Ah, the Vindaloo monster. Yes! God, don't get me started again. Don't get me started again. Who was that you, Pigeon, that we got interested in Red Dwarf? Have you started your Red Dwarf journey yet with Season 1? All right. Anybody who hasn't seen Red Dwarf, go find Season 1, Episode 1, and do yourself a favor. Start the journey on one of the funniest science fiction comedies ever created for TV. We need a Starbug emoji. Well, at this rate, we're going to be able to afford one. Sweet. You two just unlocked emote number 10. That's awesome. Or 9. Sorry, 9. 9! Emote 10 unlocks when we have 30 people that are hanging out in the Blue Helmet crew. And it gets harder and harder after that. The Twitch LOL emote? Yeah, I mean, we could always... Well, I guess that one's copyrighted, though, probably. We just have to make our own. All right, the big beast is climbing ever so slowly to the top. We're going up to 34,000 today. And let me see here. Range knob, there we go. 80-mile range. Make a K-Man going lol. We'll have to take a screenshot from the Oh Crap Mr. Jones video. Because I think my head was about to explode. I was so red-faced, I was laughing so damn hard. Can I check the prog page and see what time I'm arriving? Only for you, sir. Only for you. Well, I mean, I can tell you, our electronic flight bag has us arriving in 68 minutes. So just a little over an hour. The setting sun is coming down. There we go, spewing out beautiful gray. Good old gray contrails again. Oh, I missed that question, didn't I? Well, I mean, we already started work on Cleveland. I need to finish Cleveland. But it's going to be a little while. Because next week I'm doing painting. I'm in the mood to paint. So we're going to do some painting next week. But I definitely want to live stream using the terminal kit to put the Cleveland terminal together. Because that's what we're doing next. We got to put the Cleveland terminal together. We're going to get rid of Vertical's partially completed model because I don't think he's going to finish it. He's too busy doing other stuff now, and we're going to replace it with the terminal kit instead. Creatively. He got hacked, huh? That's convenient. Oh yeah? He got hacked, huh? And what got hacked? Did they steal all of his code and now he can't release XPRealistic PRO as he had intended to do? Because if that's what that says, I'm going to be very suspicious. I'm going to be very suspicious. Yeah, DM me the link. I don't want to go searching around right now. Not while I'm streaming. That puts stress on my computer to have to open up Google. Google can be a little bit of a hog in the background. What's the clip notes? Is he basically saying this hack on my server is going to delay the release of XPRealistic PRO for another 37 years? Because I'm getting that feeling. I'm getting that feeling. Man, we got some funky weather in that area. Lots of rain coming through here. Lots and lots of rain. DM'd me the link. All right. Let's hear the sob story. Might as well wait another 18 months for X-Plane 12. Good Lord, they've been DDoS'd also? It's probably... Sea-Dog, it's probably Magnus. It's Magnus in the X-Enviro team. They don't want any competition. They don't want any. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Well, everyone, I hope you're enjoying our flight today. Welcome to the stream if you're new here. Don't forget to click on the subscribe button. Slam down your fist onto the like button. Click the little notification bell next to all of it so that you get notified when we have new live streams or when we post new videos. No, Haz, you're busy. You're busy. Busy hanging out with us. How you doing today, Mr. Pilot? We got Big Bertha up here today. On our way to Leipzig in Germany. There it is. Sea Dog, you just proved it. You have the proof, sir. You have the proof. I knew it. I knew it. Solid evidence. Well, I assume the duct tape on your broken plane worked, so that's good. Big boy. That's good news, sir. Very good news indeed. One plane back into service. Let's see if we can get some information regarding Leipzig arrivals here today. Not getting a whole lot of information regarding airports here in Europe. I wonder if that data is not available on POSCON yet. Because we were getting really detailed ADAS reports. Nope. No data found. Flew over a meteor crater, which was left by the previous pilot. All right. Don't you love them buzzsaws? I love them buzzsaws. Big old super sexy General Electrics doing their thing. And there's X-Plane doing its thing. Very poorly, as usual. Ugh.
Oh, X-Plane, why can't you do weather?
It's the little simulator that could. Oh, it's doing the ring effects. I hate it when it does this. X-Plane. I looked down, sir. I looked down. It's doing the stupid ring around the rosy crap again.
Don't you mouth off to me, or I'm gonna slap you right in your penis.
Let me see if a debug reload can maybe get rid of that ugliness. That's a little better. That's a little better. Yeah, no ortho in Europe doesn't really bother me, since I don't know what the hell Europe looks like anyway. Not to mention the other annoying thing about airports in Europe, a lot of them, and I mean a lot of them, come with custom mesh and no patches for Ortho for XP. So I have at least a dozen airports, Payware airports, that when I fly to them, I don't get Ortho in the tile that they're in anyway because of the custom mesh. I have Ortho, it even has little clouds on it. Aw, cute little satellite. Well, go fly Microsoft Flight Simulator. They cleverly painted out the clouds with bright green squares. That looks terrible. Yeah, but there's no clouds. I would rather have the clouds than your big ugly green blocks that you've painted everywhere. Maybe, a thought just occurred to me, chat, maybe, just maybe, Microsoft will funnel millions of dollars in getting some satellite time to improve the Bing data for their simulator, and Ortho for XP people can benefit from that if they make that data publicly available for use with Ortho for XP. Wouldn't that be cool? We're going to start with Norway, and we're going to make 100% perfect Norway for our Microsoft Flight Simulator. And then it's available on Ortho for XP to download. Vertical! Yes, Vertical made it. He finally made it to the marketplace, ladies and gentlemen. At last. Morgan Freeman is pleased, Vertical. He's pleased. Now we need you to fix the entire simulator for us, if you can. Can you fix all of FS 2020? Fly AGI. Sea-Dog will do that for you. This little bad boy, right here, this little guy. It's in atmospheric visibility, and it's the minimum draw distance on your DSF tile. By default, it's set to 20,000, which is not enough to get rid of the brown, ugly textures. So I have mine set to 75, which gets rid of them completely. I could set it higher if I wanted to, but then I run the risk of losing my sun texture when the sun is setting or coming up in the morning. So I found 75,000 to be a good compromise between visual draw distance and keeping my atmospherics still on display. That is the Lewis script. Fly AGI is a Lewis script. It's also what I'm using to modify the shape of my clouds and the shape of my water also. It's doing my water, clouds, and my draw distances, and keeping my frame rate under control in really heavy terrain, heavy scenery. And it integrates with X visibility. So if you have X visibility, it'll automatically detect that you have it and integrate with it. I'm done. It would be nice if the smooth weather Lewis script would integrate into Fly AGI. That would be nice. Not stinky Fly AGI? Stinky Fly? Okay, whatever. I've never had a moment's problem with Fly AGI. It's been a great program. Except when it got crippled by Vulkan. Can't manipulate shadows anymore like I used to be able to. You got P3D locked in. Man, don't make me go reinstall P3D V5, sir. Broken Sky animations. Yep. I mean, it's still good. It does what it needs to do. Now, whenever I was using Ultra Weather, I wasn't using Fly AGI anymore. I didn't need it anymore. But since Ultra Weather is broke as hell right now, I pulled that out, and we're back on using just Active Sky with some cloud and sky texture packs. And so I needed Fly AGI to get my simulator back to the way I like it to look. X-Ambience isn't going to save us. Apparently they just got hacked. Long live X visibility. Yeah, for now. I'm excited about 2.62. In fact, the more I start to read about X-Ambience Pro and how much people hated the original X-Ambience, and how this developer seems to be a little on the not shady side, I would say, but definitely makes promises he can't keep. I'm starting to look forward more to Abdullah coming out with 2.62. You heard Vulkan broke X visibility? It works. It's working on mine anyway. I've seen it get rid of the haze for me. The runway at Leipzig is runway 26 right, but that could change when we get a little closer here. We're about 44 minutes from touchdown. So here in about 14 minutes, we got to get set up for our top of descent. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be working for me. See, sometimes vivid cloud textures combined with Fly AGI makes a nice looking cloudscape. That looks nice to me. Your star is long. What star are you on? I'm on the Lux 1B today. Speaking of, I need to bring up the charts for Leipzig here. Back to the Leipzig. Where is the Lux at? There it is. One Victor. Lux 1 Victor. That is a crazy star. That is a really crazy star today. But it's the one they fly when they're using the 2 6s. So basically, we come in and we basically circle to land. Check this out. So basically, we're going to be coming in from up here. We're going to intercept DP-429, then do a little U-turn pattern here. Then we'll be on vectors coming back around for 2-6. So we're basically going to do a little S configuration here to get in there today. The new volumetric plugins. Oh, you must mean the one that makes my frame rate go at 12 frames per second. I tried that one. I was excited for about 10 seconds. And then my frame rate dropped below 30. And I was just like, is X-Plane just not capable of doing volumetrics without destroying the frame rate? Like, no matter who's doing it. I just don't think this engine can handle volumetric stuff. You didn't notice a difference? Oh, I noticed a difference. I don't like Ultraweather's fake volumetric clouds. It looks weird to me. I don't use volumetric when I'm using Ultraweather. I turn that option off. That makes sense. Listen, I'm fine with billboards, okay? I'm fine with billboards as long as there is a large selection of billboard clouds for the weather engine to choose from. That's the problem in X-Plane. It's got a whopping 5 texture sheets with 12 textures on it. That's not enough to make the 54 or 55 different weather classification types that are out there, cloud types. There's just no way to do it. That's a huge limitation of X-Plane 11, and I hope they get rid of it in X-Plane 12. I mean, they're going to have to. If they want to compete with the competition, they're going to have to get rid of this crap. They're going to get rid of it big time. What? You talking about this? Yes, that's a Lewis script. That's a Lewis script, baby. It's probably one of my favorite ones, too, since it allows me to change volume on the fly without having to go to the menu. It's actually a good watch. Yay! Yep, it's another wait and see, right? Another wait and see. All right, we're crossing over the water here, heading into Denmark. Are we gonna? No, not Denmark. Derp. Northern Germany. You know, where our airport is that we're going to. Remind them of their crash to desktop simulator. Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Oh, maybe we'll get a weather program that works and isn't broken. I'm weary of 2.62 ultra weather because it feels like every time Abdullah, you know, fixes something, he breaks two other things until we get to where we are with 2.611, which is a mess. That thing is a complete mess right now. It's so frustrating. We're on the edge, looking at the possibilities of what can be the next generation simulation, right? The technology is now so powerful that our simulators can start to do some pretty amazing things if the programmers can program them correctly and not, you know, make a giant crash to desktop simulator. Newmark, yes he did. Yes he did. He has promised that weather is the next big thing they're going to tackle. So, and he did mention, he was talking about their new approach is going to be a global type weather engine. So, to me, that sounds like they're going to do the same thing that Asobo did with Microsoft Flight Simulator, where they're going to divide the world up into a giant grid, and each grid will hold its own weather data and its own weather patterns and clouds and stuff like that. So, which is good because that's what X-Plane's going to need. It's going to need to have an entire global picture of the Earth and how the weather's currently working on a global scale, so that it can start depicting more realistic cloud patterns and stuff. Yeah, it took him long enough. He feels that X-Plane is now in a position where they can focus on the atmosphere of the simulator. So good for you, Austin. It took you long enough. Where do you join Solaris? You can go to here to get more information. And then you can go over to here. Oops, sorry. Let me try that again. There. That is the software that we use to run our virtual airline. Yeah, I think you're right, Haz. I think he sat there playing it all cool like, psh, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 is not going to put X-Plane out of business. And then he saw the weather and he's just like, oh crap. Like, yeah. Oh crap indeed, sir. You better figure it out. I don't expect anything new from the big weather devs. Well, I don't know. Rex Weather Force kind of came out of nowhere. And now that they've patched it up a little bit and patched up the servers, it's actually pretty good. Well, good. Hi-Fi can come over here and touch X-Plane because it needs more touching. Well, I don't. It doesn't need a third-party weather program, Fred. But what's sad is that third-party weather program is outperforming the built-in one. You know, you'll never need a weather engine because it's all built into the simulator. Only we can't get it right. Rex, hold my beer. Hold my beer. I gave Rex a big failing grade when we the first time we tested it, but it's been producing some pretty impressive weather that the default system's not doing correctly. It's just incorrect. If they can fix their data to be real time like it should, and actually report the right data for that METAR station, then Rex might be obsolete before it even, gets a chance to get its foot through the door. But right now, Rex is killing it. Since their new patch, I've made some amazing screenshots. The only thing I don't like with Rex is they're using the old method. They're using the old P3D method to update between METAR reads. And I don't like that because now you actually see the clouds morphing, right in front of your eyes, getting bigger and shrinking and stuff. And that's yes, clouds do that, but they don't do it in 15 seconds flat. It takes 30, 40 minutes for clouds to actually change their shape significantly in some cases. It depends on the weather, obviously. The more turbulent the weather, the quicker it'll transform itself. But Rex doesn't have that luxury. Rex is just like, oh, okay, so it was partly cloudy and now it's mostly cloudy, so hold on to your butts. There you go. Mostly cloudy. I'm like, why? Default doesn't need to do that, so why do you have to do that, Rex? It's just, that's the only thing really turning me off on that program still. All right, we're at the 30-minute mark. It might be time to get set up for that top of the drop, boys and girls. Where are we at? I am getting some micro stutters in this plane. I am micro stuttering. That means something's going on. Usually that's a sign that the Sassel engine is doing something it's not supposed to be doing. Dude, the Tolis absolutely rocks. The Tolis is rock solid, man. It's so good. The Tolis is absolutely astonishingly good. Especially that new 1.51 patch for the A319. I was very happy with that flight yesterday. They did a really good job on updating that quite a bit. There we go. There's the TOD. All right, so we're 194. Okay, so we just need, we'll get set up here in 95 more miles. Don't need to start programming just yet. See that? That's a stutter. At the risk of crashing, let's go up here real quick and see what's going on under the scenes. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. You know how much the Tollus takes? The Tollus takes 5 frames per second. This is taking 30 to run this. The I&I builds used to be running at 50 frames per second. But the newest patch of theirs, they got it down to 15 FPS now, which is great. That's a huge performance increase. But their Sassel code is really, really outdated for X-Plane. I mean, look how much frame time it's taking. Look at how much of the pie the Boeing Sassel programming language is taking up. That's unacceptable. That's a completely unacceptable amount of performance loss from these guys. Unacceptable. Now, if I didn't have the glass cockpit running, that would probably be more down around like the 15 frame per second loss. But you know, you spend $19.99 on a upgrade when actually it's a downgrade, really. Upgrade in visuals, downgrade in performance. Yay! Thanks, Flight Factor. I'm glad I could give you 20 bucks to make my simulator run worse. That makes me feel so much better about my purchase. They need to that's I think that's an understatement. They got a lot of optimizing of their code that they need to do. There are better ways to create aircraft. Like the way Microsoft used Java to make their aircraft? Is that what you want? Is that what you want, Has? Because that's how you get Java, all right? Microsoft gives you Java. Mouse in the house! What's up? How you doing? How you doing this evening? Morning, afternoon, wherever you are in the world, you know. How we doing on stream performance today? What do we got? 30 likes? I guess everybody's asleep today. It has been a long week. It has been a long week. Ah, wouldn't that be great if they did go full C++? That would be amazing. About to fly. Well, we're about to land. They should just learn machine assembly language, all right? Just make the sim out of machine assembly. All right, listen up. It's time. We have to start programming the aircraft. There is no altitude restrictions on our star arrival today. Let's take a look at our approach. So we are currently scheduled. Come with me. We are currently scheduled for runway 26 right. That's going to be this one right here. And basically, once we're done with our star, which our star will bring us in here, and then curve us back this way, and then we'll come out and go this way. So we need to come down to 3,000 feet. Ultimately, we're looking for 3,000 feet. It'll be a Flaps 30 arrival today. Invalid entry. What you talking about, Willis? All right, so 147, we're gonna slap +5 on that, so 152 for our arrival today. Let's see here, runway 26, right. And that final approach course is 263. And then we'll do a 5 mile. And we'll do a 10-mile range ring. And we'll call it even. Sea-Dog 816. How you doing, sir? Hey, look, Sea-Dog. It's your cousin. He's arrived. He's hanging around here somewhere. He's flying up ahead of us as Eurowings. Yes, he has arrived. I guess for my sanity, I'm just going to have to not fly the glass cockpits in the 757 or the 67 because they both suffer from the same problem. There's almost a 10, 15 frame per second loss anytime you're running a glass cockpit from Flight Factor. So I don't know why. Ryan Scare 253. Beautiful. Hello, who is this? We have somebody on TCAS at 50 miles, 11,000 feet below us, 1,100 feet below us. Now see, somebody told me the A320, the newest version, because it just updated recently, they're telling me you can get 60 FPS in that plane now. I don't know if that's true or not, because I haven't flown the thing in like forever. I'm perfectly happy in the 319 and the A321. Wait, Sea-Dog, you had 20 FPS going into Atlanta the other day? But you have the world's greatest computer. How could that possibly be? How could that possibly be? Well, that doesn't make me happy. That doesn't give me any confidence. The sun bouncing off the clouds is so bright. Oh, well, World Traffic 3 was sucking up some of that for sure. Oh, everybody on planet Earth should be getting 60 FPS in Vulcan with the A319. That plane is just solid. Solid performance, while still having enough systems depth to be reliable and believable as an A3 series. So I'm excited that Tolis is doing an A340. That's good. I wish Tolis would, you know, switch up gears a little bit and do a Boeing of some kind. With their programming expertise, I would love a tolless Boeing aircraft. Tolless 737, I would fly it every day of my life. I would ditch everything. I would forsake all other 737s except for the 200 from FlyJSim because that plane's awesome. The best Boeing mouse? I mean, in what regards? In performance? Like frame rate and stuff? Systems depth? I'd have to say for frame rate, performance, while maintaining good systems depth, the FlyJSim 737-200 and the IXEG 737-300 are both very good if you like the classics. If you don't like the classics, then stick with the Zibo 737 because that's going to be your best bet for a Boeing on performance. Yeah, the 727 from FlyJSim is epic. I love it. It's probably my favorite old school plane to fly out of the ones that I own. Are we still getting pounded by a headwind? Yes, we are getting pounded by a headwind. 76 knots from the right. Fredo's in it right now. It's definitely my favorite medium-sized cargo plane to fly when I do cargo ops. I fly the 727 a lot on cargo. Yes, I know. Come on, FlyJSim. I want that Q400. I don't think we're going to get it, though, until 2021. I've actually watched the lead developer live stream a few times programming, like doing the code part. It made my eyes bleed. I had stigmata of the eyes watching him program the Q400, and all that code that he had on his screen was for one instrument panel. He was programming all the code for one instrument panel, all the functionality for it. Did I watch Valdude's paint and textures? Well, of course I did. When he was the finished cockpit textures that he did they looked really good. The screenshots that they released of the final cockpit. I think they're done almost 100% with the 3D model and the texturing work. I just think they're working on systems and sounds right now. Yeah, I may not like the guy, but I respect his work. He's very talented at what he does. If he could just, keep his mouth shut or if you're gonna talk politics, then at least have some levity to it. Don't be so serious, like the whole fucking planet's gonna come to an end if one guy gets elected over another one. It's crazy how crazy passionate some of these people are about politics. It's just blah. I mean, I got my opinion, but I try to make fun of it, both sides of the aisle, Yeah. I mean, his rants are funny, but, when he was seriously saying that 65 million of us should all die because of who we voted for, and I'm sitting here like, wait a minute, this guy's sitting here working on a professional Payware product, and he just told 65 million potential customers to go die because they voted a certain way at the polls. And I'm just like, why is this guy working for this company? I would have fired his ass personally. Even if I was rooting for the other guy, I would have fired him. Just because he might have potentially cost me a lot of customers. Alas, he kept going. We resolved the issue, though. We resolved it with good good back and forth with the Mr. Jackal and the rest of the FlyJ Sim crew. So we're good. We're good. At one point, we were boycotting the Q400, and that got Mr. Flying Jackal's attention, because I have a small bit of influence, right, in the X-Plane community. So he's like, man, why are you taking food out of my mouth? I was like, because that guy right there can't keep words from coming out of his mouth while he's working on a professional, product. He can rant and rave all he wants when he's not working, in a professional capacity for you. All day, every day. That's what freedom of speech is all about. And I have the freedom to take my business elsewhere and recommend people don't do business with your company when you hire employees like that disparage other people because of political differences. I don't put up with that crap. Hey, Kenny, how you doing, sir? But, needless to say, we have resolved the issue, so we're good. And like I said, I respect the guy's work. He's very talented at what he does, and I'm glad they hired him to do the texturing. I can't think of a better artist that could have done it. What am I looking at, Haz? What is that? Oh my God, is Rotate waking back up? The Rotate MD-88 is a great plane. I'm excited for the MD-11, but they've been asleep forever. The amount of pessimism in this thread is both funny and sad. It's kisses! Kisses from Pigeon Flying! Your horse kisses are noted. Are we 11 likes away from 50? Go for it. Come on! Click the like button, people. Give me my 50 for the day. I appreciate every one of them likes. It helps me get further up the food chain. Yay, finally a screenshot. Oh, yes, baby. Rotate. Don't skimp on the sound effects, because that was one of your biggest weaknesses with your MD-88. Your sounds were absolutely terrible. Thank goodness FT Sim Plus came along to fix your bad sounds. You should just hire the guy right now to do your MD-11 so that his sounds are already integrated into the plane when it releases. Ralph's got to start over. No, he's got to start all over again. Yep, everybody has to start fresh. Even I had to start fresh. Man, those cockpit screenshots are really nice. Woo! That MD-11, if it performs as good as the MD-88 when it releases, I'm going to be spending a lot of my life in the MD-11. That is hands down my favorite cargo plane in the world. I absolutely love the MD-11. Justin, what's up, sir? How you doing, man? Things going good on the East Coast for you? Is there still an East Coast left between riots and coronavirus? I don't know if there's any East Coast remaining. Cool. All right, so that's looking good. You know what? I bet you Rotate's gonna stay silent. I bet you they surprise us on Christmas. I bet you it's gonna be a Christmas present. Please be a Christmas present. Santa, I've been good this year. As good as I can be. All right, 39 miles to the TOD. Working in 80-degree heat in October. Don't worry, before you know it, sir, it'll be negative 80 degrees. $26 right? I don't know. Let's contact. Let's use our ACARs here to contact our base and get some weather updates here. Winds 220 at 17 knots. Yeah, it's still 26. Scattered clouds 3500. QNH 1014. Tempo. Winds 2210, 15 gusting as high as 25 knots. Ooh. Ooh. That's crazy right there. Here, we're going to have to bust out some tools here real quick. Let's bust out some tools here. Let's see here. Wind check calculator. We're going to Leipzig, and we're going to be doing a runway 26 right today. So, yeah, there it is. We're going to have a 45-degree crosswind. Wind speeds of 17 knots, gusting as high as 25 or 30, somewhere around in there. So, there it is. This should be a spicy landing. It's gonna be a spicy meatball. All right, spicy meatball. What? You hope it's a crosswind so I crash? Sea Dog, please leave your plane on the runway as I arrive, sir. I'm gonna mushroom stamp your ass into the concrete. All right, we're just about to hit the TOD. We've got, let's see here, one more thing to program. We got to get our ILS computer configured here. So it's going to be 108.35, and final approach course is 263. So there we go. ILS computer is ready. Leipzig traffic, Sun God 60 or 6509er. Beginning our descent out of flight level 340, descending to 3,000 feet on the Luxby 1 Victor arrival for ILS runway 26 right. Sun God 6509er. Ba 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 ba. Since I tried to murder you with airstrikes. I didn't try, sir. I successfully did it twice. What ATC are you using? POSCON, sir. This is a POSCON flight. Even Mr. Sea Dog is up here with us today. He's made a wild appearance. A wild Sea Dog has appeared.
Eurowing side 9, beginning descent into Leipzig.
Leipzig! And there we go, beginning our descent. Let's take a quick look. No, 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 no. Where's our airport at? Where the hell is Leipzig? Why am I missing this? Oh, we're down here. EDAC, EDU, EDQ, EDOG. EDOW, EDOX. Ah, there is Leipzig. What runway are you using? Ah, good. The AI is using the correct runways today. Winds reported 223 at 9 knots. Gusting. Cool, alright, so the AI is going to be going in our direction today. Fantastic. I have Digital Design's version. They both looked like equally like impressive. $4.2 million in the bank. Cha-ching! Yes, give me more money because I'm about to buy a bunch of airplanes for Solaris Bonsai. We're probably going to be. I'm probably going to spend about $1 billion on the Asian division here shortly. Let's see here. Our reference. Our VREF speed is 147. So there we are. We've got our approach speeds programmed in now. It's a nice airport. It's a nice airport for a mid-size. And it runs pretty good. Frame rate's pretty good here too. But Digital Design and Just Sim work together to make this airport. I guess that makes sense then. In my X organizer, it's labeled as as Digital Designs. So. .75 FPS. You're in the Hotas, aren't you? Mr. Euro Wings. 319. Yep. Wish I had 75. Not happening in this plane. Not with this glass cockpit running. All right, this is the official star right here. So basically, we're about to do a sneaky little snake pattern here. Sneaky little snake, we're coming down. That'll be the conclusion of leg number 1. Then we're going to get refueled. They're going to put new cargo on board, and we're going to head over to Geneva. Which Geneva has a custom, that's a custom mesh airport. It needs it too. So. Which, little known fact, Solaris airline pilots, Geneva, if you didn't read the NOTAM about CorpJet Euro, Geneva is the home base for our business jet fleet. So that's where all business jets take off from and return to at the end of the day.
I don't miss dealing with X-plane mesh.
You were just never good at it. If you were good at it, it wouldn't make you so sad. Yeah, your Tampa mesh is pretty good. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, unlike, Baltimore. Man, I remember the first version of the new Atlanta scenery that came out from Nimbus. Ugh, God, the frame rate in Atlanta was bad. And then he patched it and did something magical with the mesh. The mesh's quality really didn't change that much. It was still a really nice looking mesh. But at least a 10 frame per second boost out of that airport, which was nice. I think from now on, man, if I can't get at least 45 frames per second, even in the heaviest plane I've got, while I have AI traffic running, I'm just going to uninstall the airport. I'll take my losses, and then I'll write a nasty letter, a professional nasty letter, mind you, to the developer saying, hey, you need to be better. We're going to go ahead and reset our altimeter. 1014. Set. No, don't turn! No, I'm trying to turn the knob! One four, set. All right. Grease, 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 grease. Butter, 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 butter. Bring on the butter. You're going in first, Sea Dog, so be sure you leave plenty of butter on the runway for me. Sweet! We got 49 likes tonight. Thank you, everyone who contributed to our like count today. Our goal every stream is 50 here in our young stages until we get to, you know, 4,000 people watching us. It's a dream I have. It's a dream, you know? Oh, we just got 50? Okay, cool. Hey, yay! Yay, yay, yay! Hooray! You people are amazing. Ah! The weather reload is not amazing. Pigeon flying, you can't win, sir. You can't win. We switched it back to applause because everybody kept using applause. I'm definitely going to turn off the glass cockpit on our second leg. We're going to get rid of the glass cockpit. If I get YouTube rich, what is that, $1.98? Making scenery in? Maybe. It's more time thing, you know? I need the time. You know, I already work, you know, 40 hours a week, and then I do this on the side. That's another average 16 hours a week. So that leaves just, you know, a couple days. Tuesdays and Thursdays where I can, if I wanted to, I could dedicate to working on something. Because Saturdays, I ain't working on nothing on Saturdays except for blowing holes through stuff, dropping bombs, shooting blasters, laser cannons, and doing barrel rolls in outer space. If I magically won the lotto and could stay home 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and not have to worry about getting up at 7 in the morning to go to a job that is, well, let's say it pays the bills, but that's about it. Then yeah, I would make scenery all day long. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the plan. I do want to get that Freeware Cleveland out the door. But I gotta paint a plane of some kind. I still haven't decided if I'm going to paint the Kodiak next Wednesday or if I'm going to paint another Boeing 737 with Solaris Bonsai colors on it. Some kind of anime-themed aircraft. I want to do both because the Kodiak is going to be a Disney plane. It's going to be a Lilo and Stitch Hawaii-themed plane. Man, I'm getting tons of little micro stutters now. This plane! God, this plane is so harsh on the frames. All right, so we're turning back towards Leipzig, heading eastbound, and then we get to turn back around, heading westbound to land on 26 right. I removed overclock from my PC, and I am not happy. Why did you remove your overclock, sir? Was it not stable? Jetline, were they the creators of your system? Well, tell them to make it stable. What were you overclocking at? Because I'm stable at 5 gigahertz, so I'm happy with my new 9900 chip. 5 gigahertz? What do you got? You got a 10,000 series, don't you? $8,700? Ooh, the 8700, that's the chip that I had. 5 gigahertz, that's pushing it with that chip. I was able to do 5 gigahertz for a while, but I don't think it was ever really stable. I don't think it was really stable, so I brought it back down to 4.8 gigahertz, and it ran much better. My computer was much happier at 4.8 gigahertz than it was at 5. Zero five-star golf? Yeah, well, you know, having that schedule comes with its sacrifices, which we get to talk tomorrow to our, it's time to visit the doctor tomorrow, the head doctor. Because of my work and because of live streaming and all that, I've really, really neglected my real life friends, my relationships in real life with my family and my friends. And really that's a bad thing. That's not a good thing to do. You should always try to maintain good relationships, but it's just like, I don't have the time. I have to give something up. I have to give something up if I'm going to pursue any kind of relationship with anybody. I mean, that's probably one of the big reasons why I don't go looking for dates. I mean, I'm not an ugly dude. I do got some extra pounds under there, but I have a decent personality, a stable job. I could probably go and get a girlfriend, go on a date or two, but it's like, if I do that, I'm done. I'm done here. There's no way I'll be able to live stream. Trying to build a new relationship would take 100% of my time. And I'm not willing to dedicate that much time into something that I don't think is in the long run. I've tried the whole thing. I tried to get married once. I've had 5 different steadies in my life. One of them was serious. I put a ring on her finger, and all 5 of them failed. They all blew up in my face. So now, you know, in my 40s now, I'm a little bit hardened. I got a little bit of a hardened heart now. So it's like, do I even want female companionship? What am I going to get out of it? What am I going to get out of it versus what am I going to lose at my age? There's not a lot of incentive there. You know? I'd rather spend my money on computer parts than on girls and kids. So, there you go. You gave up dating 2 years ago. Well, you know what? At least you're being responsible, Zero Foxtrot. Raise that 6-year-old Antichrist well. And if you need to, I will send you some holy water so you can throw it on your kid. If he starts to sizzle, you may want to call a real priest. Okay, I'm just saying. Relationships, like romantic relationships, no, they're not for everybody. But friendships, you should really try to hold on to your friends. And I've been doing very poorly at that. I mean, I do something maybe once a month with my buddy Dave and Sean. And, you know, my roommate, I don't see my roommate anymore since he moved over to his dad's. I'll be moving in with him. But even this is kind of sad. You know, I've been roommates with my roomie for 15 years. You know, we're kind of like the Odd Couple, right? You know, the TV series. We really don't hang out that much either. We're kind of both content to just stay in our rooms and just PC game, you know? And we don't even really play games together because the type of games he likes to play are so different than mine. He's a huge World of Warship fanatic, right? While I think it's cool, that type of game doesn't really interest me. So we don't really You know, I like mill sims and combat simulators and stuff like that, and that's just not his thing. So we don't take him into combat, you know. All right, plane, listen up. It's flight level change time, and we got to pull back the throttles here. I gave up dating after I got married. And Leipzig traffic, we are in the landing pattern here, left downwind for 26 right, switching to 122.905. Sun God, 3590, whatever, 6509er. I can't remember my own damn number.
Leipzig traffic, Eurowings 99 on final.
Oh, that's 10,000 feet. Landing lights on. Runway turn-off lights. Well, I'll turn those on now, too. And it is time to switch over to approach mode. I really hate that I have to use the mouse wheel to turn this thing, because it makes it really difficult when the plane, you know, rolls over like this. It makes it very difficult to keep the damn, and the hitbox is so tiny. It's such a tiny little hitbox. All right, let's get some more sound back in the cockpit here. We are looking for 108.35. So far, we don't have the needle. Go ahead and bring out one level of flaps here for a little bit of stability at low speed. Where am I parking?
Leipzig traffic, Eurowings 99 clear of runway 26 right.
I'm going to be parking over the cargo ramp. Speaking of, thank you, I need to bring up the airport charts here for the cargo ramp. And if I'm not mistaken, cargo is apron number 4. So we're going to be parking over at the DHL cargo ramp, apron number 4. Oh, weather off. Weather radar stowed. Oh my God. What the hell did I just do? Oh, shit. Really? Really, dude? Ugh. Don't hit that button. That's a bad button. Why is that so sensitive? There's the needle. I was about to say, man, where the hell's the damn needle at? Localizer mode. All right, flaps to 15. Localizer capture. I think plugging in this Microsoft Xbox controller has screwed up my speed at which I scroll around and look around in the cockpit now. Ah! Son of a bitch. Of course, you know, plugging in a game controller, of course it screws up everything. Whee! Oh, I see your lights back there. Leipzig traffic, Sun God 6509, established ILS 26 right, reducing speed 180, 15 mile final. Sun God 6509er. I seize it! Yeah, that is good. I seize it. It's very good. Yeah, this is DHL's one of their main hubs. So we're landing 26 right, so, oh goody, I get to taxi all the way. I think we'll just roll out all the way to the end of 26 right. And then taxi Alpha 2, Alpha 1, Whiskey 1, all the way to the other side of the airport. All right, slowing to 152 knots. Flaps 20. Gear. Clunk. Flaps full. Flaps 30. Approach computer. Deep zig traffic, Sun God 6509. 7 mile final, clear to land, runway 26 right. Deep zig traffic, Sun God 6509. Da 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 do do do. Actually, we may need to roll out at Alpha 3 because we got Pigeon right behind us. You know, come to think of it, Sea Dog, I think this is my first time landing here too. I don't remember ever using this airport before on stream. I really want to sit up one notch in my chair, but I can't because X camera is now locked on to the Microsoft Xbox controller's sensitivity. Mr. Jones and me. What's going on, sir? Welcome to Leipzig. Slicing through the air right now. I can't even see the runway sitting this far down in my seat. I am too low. That is way too sensitive. I'm a very short pilot. I need a booster chair. I can't see the runway. Radio altimeter 1,000 feet. Stabilized.
Station Fleet Seeker, FedEx 2414, 15 mile final, runway 26 right.
Man, that wind is pushing us. Ooh, them gusts. It's windy up here today. I cannot see the runway.
Leipzig, LA traffic, Lufthansa 434, radio check.
Somebody else answer that, I'm landing. My aircraft.
Light slow. 100. Light slow.
I can't see the runway.
Light slow. Light slow. 40.
I can't see the runway.
30. 20. 10.
Coach.
I can see the runway. All right, we're down. Spoilers are up. Reverse is green.
That would look like it hurt.
If you think 190 hurts, I guess.
Sea Dog back.
Flaps! Clean it up. All right, so that's Alpha 3. We'll continue right on Charlie. Sun God 6509, clear of runway 26 right, taxiing to the DHL ramp via Charlie Whiskey 1 Tango. Sun God 6509er. Off, 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 on. Off. And we're not going to start the APU just yet because we got a ways to go. All right, we made it. Mr. Flight found our new home. What's going on, sir? All right, so right turn here on Charlie. We're taking the long way around today. Taxi, taxi, taxi. Look at them old Tupolovs sitting over there. Oh, my spoilers are still armed. Disarm spoilers! Spoilers are down. Oh, Whiskey 1. My throttles are twitching. No, that's just me. I'm twitching. Yay, Ryanair has made it. You're Ryanair, you go to the terminal. You can't follow me, you gotta go to the terminal. Actually, you will follow me, because the main terminal is right in the middle of the airport. I don't know if that was a true Ryanair landing or not. Was it? Was it pigeon flying? Was that authentic? Here's Whiskey 1.
Traffic, American, FedEx 2414, 5 mile final to 6 right.
Yeah, mule! Yeah! Whoosh, whoosh. Climb! You can follow me, Ryanair. Your terminal is over here. This airport doesn't use a custom mesh. They very cleverly used objects to make bridges and stuff. 95? You ain't no Ryanair pilot. Minimum 300. A good landing's about 6. So this is the November ramp turn in, so that's the main terminal right there.
SunGuard 6509, would you like us to send you a tug to pull you up that hill?
We made it. We just threw some kerosene into the engines and they turbo boosted. Yeah, mule, yeah! Alright, so we got to continue on down here to all these old-ass Tupolovs sitting over here. What does the main terminal look like? I'm detaching for a second. Oh, it's a baby terminal! Look at it, it's so tiny! You can definitely tell DHL owns this airport, though. Holy crap. FedEx has arrived. Eurowings coming into the ramp. Where am I at? There I am. Get back on the runway. Here's a maintenance hangar. Ryanair's tearing it in. I'm going to go over here with Lufthansa. You installed California, now you can do the rest of the US, no problem. At last, the good people of Leipzig will now have all the horse porn magazines they could possibly get their hands on as soon as we get to the cargo ramp here. And then we got to prep for a quick turnaround. We have to go fly another Boeing 767. This one will be an older model with the old steam gauges in it. Heading over to Geneva, Switzerland. No. I don't think the people of Leipzig. I don't think they can handle tears of a Canadian. Sudden Guard 6509 crossing runway 08 right on Whiskey 1. Clear. They know better. They know better. It looks like Digital Designs actually put in some friction values here. Looks like they put in some successful friction values on their ground polygons here. I'm having to actually apply thrust. Oh my god, is that giant Tupolev? That's that crazy plane. That 6-engine monstrosity. This actually comes to DFW Airport occasionally. Never got to take a photo of it, though. I've seen other people's photos of it, though, sitting at the cargo ramp. That's a big plane. That is a big plane right there. All right, APU start. Checklists. Made it, but no scenery. Aw, you don't have an airport here? That's a shame. It's kind of a cool airport. They've definitely given themselves a lot of room for expansion, because look at this, chat. Look at this. Look at how much open grass they have at this airport. A ton of open. So if this airport ever magically starts to get more popular, they have room to grow here for sure. Oop! Looks like the lights turned on. The sun must be going down. Only water? Wait, that means you don't even have the mesh loaded for Europe on your computer. Get at least the base mesh loaded for this side of the planet, bro. You've been flying over water this entire time? You should have had amazing frame rates today. coming into the cargo ramp.
FedEx 2414 is crossing 26 left at Hotel 7.
Man, we should have took 26 left for our arrival today. We could have taxied in here a lot quicker. And there is 3D grass. There's just not a whole lot of it. Hey, Citizen, what's up? Supermodel. I don't want to park next to you. I don't like you. You're German, and I'm not. I'm Swedish. I don't want to be near you. Just eating? Well, welcome to Germany. We're at Leipzig, Germany right now, delivering cargo here in our amazing cargo aircraft. What are your intentions, FedEx 2414?
I'm gonna hang a right here.
Oh, please do. Turn off into the grass. It'll be hilarious.
Alright, a left then.
I too shall be taking a right. Oh yeah, dude, the CSLs are much smoother in POSCON than they are on VATSIM. Can't stay for long. Well, it's good to see you regardless. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is where Traffic Global shows its biggest weakness. No cargo. They still don't have any cargo loaded. You can get a community pack, but I don't trust that community pack. It has crashed my Traffic Global more often than not. But at least we've got general aviation planes now, right? That's something. I really can't see over the damn dashboard. I missed my turn. I need a booster seat. That's beautiful. Bing bong. Are we over on to the generator power? Yes, we are. Checklist. Engines off. Everything else verified off. Switch down. Thank you. Open the doors. I need a ground power unit, I need a refueling truck, and loader units, come on in. And stairs, please, so I can get out of this plane. All right. Boom. Beautiful. Deliver all packages. Show me the money. And I'm going to go file my flight plan real quick for our second leg, because we got to get moving quick. We're going to kind of rush the departure side of things, and we will be departing on runway 26 left today. Regardless of what SimBrief gives us, we're leaving on 26 left today. 53 likes. I'll take it. Thank you, everyone, for those likes. I appreciate it. It's awesome. How much Kazash did we just make? Probably not as much as we would like, since it was not a super long haul. $1 million in the bank. I'll take it. All right, so we're going to configure ourselves for our next flight here. New flight. Sun God. I need to book the flight. And we're going to Geneva, Switzerland, which is just a 400-mile chip shot over the mountains. And we got a ton of cargo. Ooh, I'll take it. I will take all your cargo. Give it to me. Give me all of your cargo, please. Give me all of your cargo, please. Multiple deliveries for this airport. Load it up. Not a lot of cargo, considering I can carry 118,000 pounds. We're only carrying 10,000, so like I said, it's a chip shot. It's a local cargo delivery. They're loading that cargo now on flight 6800. That's going to take us out of Leipzig for Geneva, Switzerland. Boeing 767 Model 300 cargo aircraft. Cost index of 28 planned. Cargo, 10,000 pounds of standard. And what runway are you trying to assign to me? Because it's not going to be 26 right. It's going to be 26 left. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. I would like 26 left, please. Thank you very much. All right. Generate. Yes, please. And I'm going to have to shut the whole simulator down. This won't take long at all. I already have the Geneva scenery loaded into X-Organizer, so we're good to go there. I do need to shut down... Well, actually, we can leave it running. We'll just crash the desktop. All right, POSCON peeps. Log out. Boop. And shut down. And let me turn the simulator around real fast. Just take a second here. $1 million! Hey, Inchworm, how you doing? Marcelo, what's going on, sir? Good night, Commander. Oh, you're leaving? Have you been here the entire time? There goes the crash to desktop. Again, Sim Toolkit Pro, if it's still running when you try to shut down X-Plane 11, X-Plane 11 will crash every time. Boop. Crash. Ah! All right, we'll close that down, and then we're just going to restart the sim. Boop. Right back up again, because we already got our scenery ready to go. Route not updated yet. I don't have it filed yet. Hold on, my God. You're so impatient. Who's that? Who dares? It's that beautiful lady, Innocent. Ah! She's so nice to me. Why are you so nice to me? All right, we're going to continue on here. We parked at spot 448 will do. 448 will do. This is going to be an evening flight. So it's about a 30-minute turnaround. So we're going to move the clock forward about a few minutes. And let me load my flight plan into Active Sky. Hang on just a second. Download my flight plan, please. FSX P3D version. I know it seems a little weird, but Active Sky XP reads FSX flight plans. So that's how you get flight plans quickly into Active Sky XP. You can download them as FSX/P3D flight plans, and it will read that data and bring it in, and you're good to go. There we go. All right, we can start the simulator. Boom. Because I's the best. No, you the best. You the best. What runway did SimBrief give me for landing? It gave me 26 right. Unless you're talking about Geneva, Switzerland, which I haven't looked yet because we're not in the sim yet, so I'm not briefing you yet. You're going to have to wait. Patience. You must learn patience, young Skywalker. Yes, it can. It can. But X-Plane is at the bottom of a list that's 12 miles long. So I just go to FSX because it's at the top of the list. Boop. We are still using General Electric engines. Boop. Boom. All right, and real quick, like, we're going to actually go in here, avionics, and this is going to be the original package for this aircraft today. Save the configuration. We're going old school today, boys and girls. This plane doesn't have Rolls-Royce engines, sir. It has General Electrics. Yes, I know. I know it reads it. I just explained why. I'm not scrolling all the way to the damn bottom for X-Plane data when I can use the FS data at the top. 49 likes. What do you mean 49 likes? Did we go backwards in time? Wow, we got 4 unlikes. Okay, I guess those must be angry people that are upset at how awesome this sim is and how broken their Microsoft Flight Simulator sim is, I guess. Active Sky will also read. Okay, did I miss anything? Okay, no, we did not. Okay, flight plan is now available. If you want to use the FPL command, that is available for you right now. We're going to come over here real quick. Operations guide. Open this up. And all the good stuff's connected to the aircraft. Again, this aircraft's going to be pretty much stuffed full again. So, actually, 2,400 cargo. There we go. Perfect. Maintenance, optimize, and the aircraft is ready for operations again. Checklists, amplify those checklists, move this down to the corner, and we're going at it again, guys. Those damn Russian bots changing their minds. That's a long flight plan, if I do say so myself. I love the shorter the distance. I don't know if anybody's noticed this. The shorter the distance in Europe, the bigger the flight plan is. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right. Hey, Cinecent. Does that look complicated? That's not complicated, is it? That looks pretty. It looks pretty straightforward, right? Fast Joe! Fast Joe, you joining the Blue Helmet crew? Oh, thank you, sir. Welcome back. Welcome back to the crew. Appreciate it. We're going to set our clock here. We want to be out of here in 15 minutes. 15 minutes, plane. You understand? On. Beep, 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 beep. Do, 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 do. External power on. Established. Bus ties over. Bum, bum, bum. There's the official noise. Thank you, good sir. Appreciate it. Welcome back to the Blue Helmet crew. Don't forget to link your YouTube accounts, people. Those of you that are members, don't forget to link your YouTube account to your Discord, or else you're not going to get automatically upgraded to the Blue Helmet crew. And when Twitch goes offline tomorrow, then you're going to be like, ah. I don't know if you're going to be, ah, but you know. You know what I'm saying. All right? Twitch goes offline tomorrow, so Twitch will be no more. Okay, primary systems are done, so come over here, options, ground, and Start loading up the cargo and stuff, please, if you don't mind. Boop. And we need to turn our panel lights up. I'm gonna miss Twitch. You know, I'm not missing it. I'm gonna miss some of the people that just absolutely, for whatever reason, they don't want to come over here. So that's your choice. Have fun on Twitch. It is no longer my platform. EDDP, and where are we going today? We're going to Geneva, Switzerland. What do you mean not in the database? Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. I'm thinking Airbus again. Oh my God, I've flown the Airbus too much recently. My brain is stuck in Airbus mode. God help us all. Sun God 6800 today. Oh, I need to get on, hang on a second. I gotta file my POSCON pre-file. POSCON, I'm coming! We'll stick with DHL 6800 and submit my paperwork. Paperwork submitted. I'm gonna come up here, POSCON, log in, and we are now 6800. Log it in. Acknowledged. All right, there we go. All right, so we're going to be departing 26 left today. Boop. 26 left is our active. And we're going to be on the Nevik 1S right there. That has no transition, typical Nevco. So from Nevco, we're going to go Y225. That'll take us over to Ninan. Ninan. This is all gibberish to me. Listen, stick around long enough, we're going to make you a pilot, all right? And I still haven't gotten that stuff to you. I've been so busy. I got to get those scripts over to you so you can start doing some voiceover work. I trust you have a decent microphone for your own Twitch streaming. Or is it gonna sound like this? I mean, we're gonna static your voice up anyway when we're done, but you know, hey, if your microphone already has static in it, that'll be great. Oops, airway mismatch. Did I get dyslexic? Yes, I did. 869. That'll go to Olben. What do you mean waypoint mismatch? Oh, God, I forgot. This is Europe. You've got to link every little tiny airway. $869 going to Tidgo. Tidgo is UN 869. Or not. To Nator then? Okay. All right. Then from Nator in 869. Okay, I made a mistake there. And that'll go to Olben. Then from Olben, UN 869 again. Oh, we're back on you again, huh? All right. And that'll take us to Bennett. Or not. Bennett. All right. And then we're expecting runway 22 ILS approach today. The SPR transition, and that's going to be the Bennett 1 Tango. The Beano Tango. Execute. Legs page. Any disconnects? No, we don't have any disconnects today. Awesome sauce. Performance initialization, 0 fuel weight, 140.1, because we're a stuffed full turkey today. Reserve fuel is going to be 5,500 kilos, costing of 28, and our new cruise altitude today, 24,000 feet, is our top of climb today. It's kind of a step climb. We go as high as 33,000 at TEDGO. So we got to pay attention here to our step climbs. So we're going to punch in 33,000 because that's what we got today, which is weird. But we're only going to step it up to 24,000 to begin with. All right, it'll be a flaps 15 departure today. Temperature is 15 degrees. Oh, shit. Damn it, I didn't put the damn fuel in here. Missed it. Well, our fuel is 12,000. You know what? We'll just put a little extra in here. The plane will have a little extra fuel, so good enough. Little extra fuel, never hurt nobody. Boop. There's our new center of gravity. Winds are 230 at 16. Pretty significant today. And we want all the power we can muster, so there we go. There's our V-speeds. Upstairs, 171. We're going to be climbing initially to 24,000 feet today. And on a heading of 263. Set, flight directors 1 and 2, armed, auto brakes, RTO. There we go. I know, Citizen, I'm neglecting you. I'm so sorry. Where do you do your POSCON flight plan? Your POSCON flight plan is done on SimBrief under the pre-file. You just have to be sure that you log in. It should take you automatically to the POSCON page when you click on the pre-file on SimBrief. Embraer pilot is back! Welcome back to the Blue Helmet Crew, sir. Thank you for your support. Appreciate it. Yeah. Leipzig traffic, Sun God, 6800 radio check. Altimeter 2997. The hell was that? I'm being attacked! Oh, I forgot. This is old school. 2997. Check. Cross check. All right, let's start her up. Checklists. We are all set down here. Going upstairs. Get that out of my way. I don't know why I put that in my way like that. Y'all dampeners armed. ECC switches normal. System pressure lights checked. Left switches on, right switches on. APU generator on. Utility buses closed. Gen switches on. APU start. Check. Emergency lights online. Both engines automatic. Verify the air turbine is closed. Position light, let them know that we're getting ready to do some stuff here. Performed all that's good. Window heats on. No smoking. Auto rate set. Computer set to number 1. Our landing altitude today in Geneva is 1,410 10 feet. Pressure set. Set, set, and set. Forward cabin controls on. Trim air on. Recycle air on. Auto, auto. Isolation left. Isolation center. Isolation over. Close. Chins on. APU bleeds open. There we go. VOR test. Remove caution. Oxygen checked. We're trying to get through here quickly now. All that's set. No bad memos on the ECAM. None on the secondary display pages. Status display set. Computer set to automatic mode. Terrain switches are off. HSI range set. Traffic switches are on. On, and on. Fire extinguishers are good. Transponder. Oh, we need our transponder code. We need our transponder code right this second. I didn't hear anybody on radio. Beep-doop.
On the 434, taxiing to runway
Oh, there we are.
6 left, holding point Sierra 10 via Victor.
Oops, I didn't have my knob pulled up. I didn't have my knob. Wow, we're going to be squawking 1,000 today. Well, that makes life simple. ILS panel is checked. All that's off. Right radio panel is set. VOR switch is set. Auto throttle switch armed. Oxygen verified. All that stuff is set. That's set. Altitude indicator pulled and ready. Boom. Speed brakes are down. Levers are closed. Flap is up. Fuel control. Fire warning lights are off. Terrain switch is checked. Range is good. All that's good. All right. Flight deck doors. We are loaded up now. We can go ahead and close up the plane here. And switch over to internals. And we can remove everything on the outside of the aircraft right now. General, back to our checklists. We're good to go. Takeoff, thrust, all that set. VREF is set. Mach is set. Initial heading is set. Initial altitude set. Doors are closed. All right. Right hydraulic pump to auto. Center switches on. Left pump, right pump. Fuel on, fuel on.
Leipzig traffic, FedEx 414 pushing at the cargo ramp.
Recall check. Trim 4.7. Check. Engine start. Engine selector page. Set.
See you in Geneva, Freight Dogs.
Oh, it started raining. Oh no, I'm gonna have to wait.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you're ready.
I'm gonna push wide, so I should be out your way.
Ooh, I like it when you're not in my way. It makes my plane go better.
Ground to cockpit. Toes driving up.
FS Airlines. Flight. Fly. Fly. Ticker tape. Stand by. Ye old ticker tapes coming online here. Leipzig to Geneva, Switzerland. And we are Sun God 6800. Update. Updated. There we go. Ba-boom! We're ready to go. Our emotes are back. We got a lot more emotes coming too. We have 10 emotes available to us. I actually hired an artist from Mexico today. She started work on them this morning. They should be delivered within 9 business days. So it's going to take a while.
All doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect. Set parking brake.
But I think they're going to look great when she's done. Also, hang on a second. I need to come down here real quick. Settings. Default settings, please. Save those. There we go. Now we're back in action. Go back to medium movements here. There we go. Now I can sit up in my damn seat properly. Alright, PAX controls off. Alright, you pushed wide. Sweet!
How connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Leipzig traffic, Sun God 6800. Push and start. Cargo ramp 447. Expecting 26 left departure today. Sun God 6800. Let's go! Push me, bro!
Starting pushback, and you may start the engines.
Whip, whip. Starting number 1. It's so moist out here today. Fuel flow on 1. Who is the Lufthansa? I think that's Ed Force 5, if I'm not mistaken. We've got a good start on number 1. Start number 2. We need all of our sound effects back. Fuel flow on number 2.
Brian there, would you?
It's good to see all you POSCON pilots tonight.
Traffic Lufthansa 434, lining up, runway 26 left.
There we go. There we go. Good start on number 2. APU selector into the off position. Anti-ice not required today. PAX controls to automatic. Left control, right control off. APU bleed
Operation
off.
complete. Please set parking brake.
Parking brake set, sir.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Select flaps to 15. Transponder. Transmit. Check.
Leipzig traffic Lufthansa 434, departing runway 26 left, departing southwest, Leipzig.
Leipzig. Hey, my virtual son, how are you doing this evening? Go, big boy, go!
Tower is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. I'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Thank you.
Traffic light G, FedEx 414 is taxiing runway 26 left via Victor.
Flight controls. Flight control check complete. Leipzig traffic, Sun God 6800 will be following the FedEx to runway 26 left, Sun God 6800. You got the A300? I'm proud of you, son. I'm proud of you. All right, FS Airlines is running. Ticker tape is running. Let's get leg number 2 underway. don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. But it didn't look good. Did someone say cookies? Pass the milk, please.
Everybody loves cookies, hooray.
Does anybody have any Windex right now? Because I need to clean off these displays. That's how you feel right now? Oh, what a great way to feel. Now I'm buying some damn cookies. When I take my mom shopping on Sunday, I am coming home with some Oreo cookies, maybe some chocolate chip, maybe some Nutter Butters. Chat, what's your vote? What kind of cookie should I bring home and devour on live stream Monday? Oreos? You can never go wrong with Oreos. Carrot cake Oreos. Those are amazing. We got one for chocolate chips. All the above. Redeem parked tit. We're not parking any titties around here, Embraer pilot. Oh my God, Caramel Delights. Dude, faded red, yes. I wish we had some Girl Scouts. They don't come around no more. You have to like order them direct from their website.
FedEx 414 lining up 26 left.
Maybe I was thinking about titties, you know, whenever I made that command. Am I the last guy out today? I'm the last man out. FAA, you heard nothing.
Traffic lead SIG, FedEx 414, rolling runway 26 left, heading to the south.
Carrot cake Oreos are crazy delicious, all right? They're crazy delicious. So how does X-Plane compare to Microsoft Flight Simulator? Well, I mean, visually, Microsoft Flight Simulator is going to look better because it's a more modern engine. However, that's not a simulator. It's not. It's an Xbox video game. Leipzig traffic, Sun God 6800, line up and wait, runway 26 left, Sun God 6800. Da 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 da, bop 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 bop. It's got no aircraft, and it's so full of bugs right now, you can't even enjoy the default aircraft. So, I uninstalled Microsoft Flight Simulator, and we'll wait a few months before we go back to it and try again. Because right now, I am not getting very much enjoyment out of it. It's just a big, giant, frustrating pile of garbage.
Lancer traffic, Lufthansa 434 is passing through flight level 140 for flight level 370, switching frequency to 123.45.
Right now, I just call it, I call it Microsoft Scenery Simulator, is pretty much what I call it. Looks pretty, but on the inside, it's a big, ugly pig. It is a sim. I didn't say it wasn't a sim. It is a sim of scenery. It's a scenery simulator. That's all it does. That's the only thing that it does well. Everything else is broken and crippled. Zoo simulator. All right. Where the hell did they move the clock on this thing? Oh, that's right. This thing doesn't have a digital clock. Wait, I swore this thing had a clock on it. Am I missing the clock? Or does the analog really not have a clock in it? Oh, it's right there. Start the chronometer. All right, take off. Dipzig traffic, Sun God 6800, clear for takeoff runway 26 left. We'll be departing on the Nevik 1 Sierra departure to the south. Sun God 6800. All right, let's go. Remember, toggle the powers. Thrust set. Speed's alive. 80 knots. Why are you thrust holding? Why are you holding thrust? I've got you in toga mode, you dumb thing. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out why that logic isn't working right. I'm gonna hold your thrust. No? I'm trying to take off here. V1, rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Got a little bit of rain bouncing off our wings here. Your engine just died. Oh, listen to them buzzsaws, baby. Woo! All right, VNAV, LNAV. You've got control, plane. Brrr. Why are you? VNAV, bitch! I clicked VNAV! Go up! This plane's trying to murder me. You saw me push the damn VNAV button and it turned it off. Alright, flaps up. Damn plane's trying to murder me. Those are General Electrics. Yes, they are. Ooh. Ah, they're so beautiful. Those engines. Wake up, everybody. Wake up. Embraer, this is your first time watching, sir. You don't have a whole lot of point. No, we're on YouTube. Points don't carry over between platforms in Streamlabs. So you're starting from scratch like everyone else. Welcome. you've been here for 5 or 6 streams and you haven't spoken up once the entire time? J-Joe! What's going on, sir? Alright, we'll turn the buzz saws down here a little bit so we don't blow all your heads off. Climb, 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 climb.
Traffic lead peak FedEx 414 is leading flight level 140, climbing to flight level 310, switching to 12345.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A lovely departure. Alright. Climb limiter mode. Checklists. Climb mode set. Weather radar not required. Landing lights not at 10,000 feet yet. About to be though. Nope. You having an icon has nothing to do with it, sir. Everybody else has icons next to their names, and their points are just fine. All right, climb and cruise. After takeoff checklist complete. Actually, this is supposed to be... Hold up. The sun's supposed to actually be lower on the horizon. Yes, like right there. That's where we're supposed to be. I forgot we were in the air for 2 hours previously. So the sun's supposed to be setting right now. There we go. Beautiful. If you changed your name, then yes, you lost your points, but having a helmet next to your name means nothing. When you changed your name, Streambot has no idea who you used to be. You have subbed on Embraer 175, sir, but I knew it was you! I knew it was you. I have the power of a god, yes. Yes, I did move the sun. God-like powers! Why is my brother calling me at 9:37 at night while I'm live streaming? Hold up. My brother's trying to get me to play Satisfactory. It's one of those building games. It looks pretty, and it's got overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam. But it's another one of those alpha games. It's not done. It's not anywhere near done. It's just, I'm tired of supporting alpha builds, you know? Why do you have multiple YouTube accounts? Well, I guess you can't have multiple channels, right? Yeah, because even I have 2 YouTube channels. I just don't ever use the other 2. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, that is the state of video games, and that's why I don't buy very many of them anymore. I'm done alpha. I'm done being an alpha tester while paying, you know, $50, $60 for the privilege of doing it. Wing lights on. Logo light on. He's on the wrong one. You were so excited to rejoin our family of misfits. You clicked the wrong one. That is a beautiful sunset. Break out the champagne. It's time to get romantic up in this bitch. That is beautiful. I love vivid skies. It's my favorite sky colors. Some people don't like the clouds, but I definitely like the sky. And their sun texture looks really nice too. Your wife's sleeping. Wake her up. Have her sit down in front of the TV with you. Tell her, honey, look at this beautiful sunset. Isn't it romantic? I mean, that's the dream, right? That's the dream we're going for. Nice, we got back up to 53 likes. Thank you, everyone. All right, so we made it to 24,000 feet. Remember, we have a step climb departure today. So it's 24,000 feet to Vagaba here. And then we're going to start, we're going to step it up to, we got to go to 32,000 to Tedgo. And then it'll be 33,000 up to Nador. Oh, wait, no. No, Vagaba is actually 32,000. Oh, we got to reset right now. Reset right now, baby. 32,000 feet. Take us on up. Well, you guys may be seeing data quicker than me. No, okay, it says 54 now. It's slightly delayed on the tracking software that I'm using here. But I'll take 54. We got over 60 last stream, Cinecent. We're moving up in the world. That's just lovely, that is. Drink that in. Yep, we almost got to 70 on yesterday's stream, which was awesome. Hey, Embraer pilot! Giving us the official follow. Oh wait, there he goes. Ah, you transferred it. Okay, awesome. You're good to go now. Woohoo! Well, it's on 78, but those are people that have clicked after the stream was over that actually watched the replay. We're going for just raw live stream thumbs ups. And you said I misspelled park it. I need to go fix that immediately. Hang on a second. Must fix. Must fix. I did put an extra T in there, didn't I? I must have been thinking about boobs at the time. Who would have thunk it? All right, correct that misspelling. Anything else misspelled? Nope. All right, we're good. Save. You know, I'm looking at that right there, that screenshot right there, and I'm gonna have to mock the fanboys again. Hang on, I gotta get into the right mindset.
X-Plane 11 is outdated and looks terrible compared to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020.
I don't know, that looks pretty damn good to me. I guess beauty's in the eye of the beholder, right? Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. If we could just get the clouds, if we could just get the clouds and not lose 4,000 frames per second. We said it before, chat. We're going to say it again. We're going to say it 100 more times over the next few months. I would be perfectly fine with X-Plane 11 if they would just get the clouds under control. You know? You know what I'm saying? That's all I need to be happy in X-Plane 11. AutoGen could use an update, but I can live without it because I don't see houses and trees at 38,000 feet. So it's not a big deal to me. Looks like a water painting. That's beautiful. It's like the sun going down on me. Sir, my back has multiple levels, sir. You have to put a number. You'll notice there's a number after my back. All one word. A study level? Ah, close enough. SSG did close enough. I'm very happy with the SSG.
My back.
I'm very happy with the SSG, especially with the cockpit mod and the FT-Sim Plus sound packs. The computer's good enough. It does the main functions. It doesn't do all the little side crap that, you know, you don't use a lot. But it does the main functions. That's so beautiful. I think I'll cry. That sunset is burned through my eye. I feel like I need to write a country song about this moment. Oh, horsey kisses. You love the horse kisses, don't you, Pigeon Flying X? You, sir, are now a true member of the Horse Porn Society. Welcome. I love this one. I love the unicorn brushing his teeth. That one's amazing. Oh, that one cracks me up every time I see it. I need to get a. I want to get a sound effect added to that though. I'm working on it. I'll get it updated as soon. Ah, that's making me all peaceful and life is not bad. Life is not bad. Life is good. Only the day is bad. The life is good. Namaste. All right, I'm ready. There's the country song. Let's say country song. That sunset makes me feel like you're cheating on me, bitch. I hope you catch fire like that ball out in the ditch. Yeah. I think we got a good song. Let's get the lyrics down. We'll sell 1 million copies. I'll be a millionaire, and I can live stream and record music at the same time. I'll be the first flight sim live streamer to do music and flying at the same time. Let's do it. Better than the Thriller album. I don't know about that, okay? MJ's Thriller album is one of the best albums still in the history of history. Citizen, good night. Love you. Have a good night. Be safe. Good luck with your new photo set. You look really cute as a little Halloween witch. The wig is amazing. I love the wig. And we can all say we knew you way back when. Oh my God, I'm gonna take a screenshot right now. Let me have my screenshot right now. Screenshot. You don't like pink clouds? I love pink clouds. I don't know if you've noticed, but you know, clouds actually do turn pink when the sun is setting. When you look at them from high altitude, because of all the water in the atmosphere, it kind of turns them pinkish as the sun is setting. There's other factors that go into it also, but I have seen pink clouds before. Usually you don't see it when you're on the ground, right? You don't really see it when you're on the ground. You'll just see the clouds, they start to turn gray, right? Because the sun can't get through them anymore. But if you get it just right, where that red light is just reflecting off the atmosphere across the tops of the clouds, they can turn pink like that. Device loss error. Device loss error, what is that? I've never heard of that bug before, Fred. There's a problem during beta, really? Is it a video card failure? Is that a video card that's failing? And I gotta ask for tech support reasons, alright? I gotta ask for tech support reasons, but you do have the latest drivers from NVIDIA, right? You're not on older drivers. I got some new names to add to our closing credits screen. We'll get your names up there. Lickety split. We have our new outro is going to be premiered tonight. So when we outro tonight, enjoy. Because I mean, it's pink in the sim, but it's actually a tone of red. It's a color of red light that's bouncing off the atmosphere, just like blue light bounces off, right? The blue light bounces off in the upper atmosphere. That's why the sky turns blue on us. It's kind of the same concept here with seeing clouds turning a reddish pink. It's because the clouds are reflecting the red light spectrum. That's all we need. It's all we need, pigeon flying. I agree. 100%. It's all we need. Hey, the stars are coming out. Hey, there's the first star of the evening. Everybody make a wish. When you wish upon a star, makes no difference who you are, unless you're Sea Dog. Sea Dog doesn't get any wishes. He gets none. You know why? Because he dropped out of our flight. Or did he take off? Did you take off with us? I wish I had a cow with 3 guns and 5 RPGs. I get double the wishes. Did you actually... Are you participating in this flight, Sea Dog? I didn't hear your voice. Probably because I didn't have the audio knob pulled up at the time. You're not on this one? Fine. I didn't want you here with us anyway. You're probably playing Insurgency because you're addicted. You're like a crack whore. Gotta get some of that Insurgency. Ah, it's so good. I don't blame you. Insurgency's actually fun again. We're going to be live streaming squads on Saturday, but we're going to have to throw in some Insurgency action also, because the new improvements that they've done to Insurgency are very nice. I actually feel like I'm having a firefight now with a intelligent enemy, not a cheating enemy. You like that wing flex? Who doesn't? When the sun goes down on my side of town, that lonely feeling comes through my door, and the whole world turns blue. There's a rundown bar across the railroad tracks. It's got a table for 6 way in the back. I had a harem at one time, so I needed more than a table for 2. My country songs are a little different. You know, they're a little different. They usually involve mass quantities of people instead of just one. And there goes the copyright. Ha-ha! They can't copyright strike me because that's me singing a cover. Can't strike me. Take it. Oh, look, all the stars are starting to come out now. Twinkle, 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 twinkle. There is no danger zone. I removed danger zone. The company that owns the rights to that, they are adamant about claiming copyrights on that 10 seconds worth of danger zone music. I need cumulus calvus. It would be nice. Even karaoke. Nah, they ain't claiming. I will fight them on that one. You're not claiming my voice as a copyright. You can piss off. Haz was here earlier. He was here earlier. The recovery flight went well. He retrieved the aircraft. Apparently flew over the largest crater on planet Earth, or at least in the U.S. And then he finally remembered he had to actually bring the plane back to the airport. He probably went to get Kane's or the girlfriend, one or the other. You have to sing bad enough. Is that a compliment? Are you trying to say I can sing? That's it. I'm going on American Idol next week, chat. Root for me on the TV. My sim looks great tonight? What are you saying? Didn't look great yesterday? Kane's is life. To Has, it's life. I think Haz's like #1 fantasy is to have Justine wearing a skimpy pilot's outfit while feeding him Kane's chicken while he lays on the couch like some Greek god. I'm pretty sure that's his fantasy. In a Kane sauce bath. Oh my, this is getting kinky fast. I'm quite excited by all this. Hopefully the lights will be on in Geneva City here when we get there. When we get to Geneva. I guess we'll find out, won't we, Scotty Bob? Because I just sang Neon Moon a moment ago. It's a test. They're not copyright strikes though, so that's fine, right? They're just copyright claims. But what sucks about that is they claim 100% of your revenue for that stream. I can't make any money off of any stream that gets claimed. Even if it's a 10-second claim, they get 100% of the profits. And you know, as much as I like doing this for charity, I also like getting paid. So, you know, I put in a lot of time and effort to make the stream look as good as it does and to put on a show here. And it's nice to get compensated a little bit, you know, from YouTube. But it's hard to do when they're up your ass every 5 seconds with a copyright claim. That's why I've been slowly converting all of my music to original music. So tonight's outro is original. It was created by a Fiverr artist for me. They did a good job on it. They can't claim shit on it. It's mine. I own it. I mean, they own the music, but I own the rights to it, so they can't claim it against me. It's mine. My precious. Over time, we'll get some original music for the waiting screen. You know, during the stream countdown, we'll get some original music going. It's just ad revenue. It's just ad revenue. They can't claim anything off of your memberships or your or donations or even super chat. They can't claim anything from that. So that stuff's protected. But I get money from AdSense. Yes, I'm a full partner on YouTube. AdSense is part of that partnership. You know, and you know, it's not a whole lot, but it adds up over time. It adds up over them 30-day time periods, you know. And I try not to stuff ads in my videos. I don't have a whole lot of control of like when they do ads. I can like pre-roll it or out-roll it, and I think I haven't really looked. I might be able to control the frequency, like maybe an ad every 15 minutes. But, you know, ad blockers work on YouTube, which, you know, doesn't help me at all, but a lot of people run ad blockers so they don't have to look at any ads on YouTube. YouTube hasn't figured out how to get around ad blockers yet like other websites have. But they will. They will. No, under control should be there. It may just be delayed. Yeah, no, I ain't doing that crap. Screw that. If I can't stand it, I'm not going to put it on any of my followers. Under control should be redeemable. Let me go check and see if it's broken. It may be broken in the Streamlabs. Hang on a second. It's gone. Where the hell did it go? My under control is gone. Hang on a second. Let me recreate it here. One moment. I've got this. I've got this under control. Under control. Yeah, I don't think... Oh, I don't have it over here. No problem. I can fix that. Lickety split. Hang on a second. Twitch. Here we are. I'm like, where the hell did I put them all? Select, and then I need my audio file.
Don't worry, I got it under control.
And restored. All right, there we go. Clouds are turning gray because the red light is no longer bouncing across the surface of the clouds. Under control has been restored. Yeah, Danger Zone was amazing, but it's lost. They keep nailing me on it every time. Yeah, X-Enviro does a good job on the atmosphere. Ah! Make up your mind, Sim. No, I have not changed donation. I haven't done that yet. In fact, for now, thank you for reminding me. Let me just go fix that real quick until I can get a custom song attached to it. Let me see here. Alert box. Go to donations. Shit, I just ruined myself. Oh well. I clicked the wrong button. Remove. For the love of God, remove. Oh, okay. They like add all these badass songs here to prime people.
Streamlabs.
Streamlabs. Streamlabs.
Streamlabs.
That's kind of cool that they're adding professional sound bits. But I don't know if it's worth the, what is it, $19.99 a month. I don't think I need it that much. Oh yeah, done. Rip. I just ripped myself. No. Why the hell isn't under control working? Is it because you guys had it on cooldown? Hang on a second. Under control, you should be functional now.
Don't worry, I got it under control.
Done. All right, cool. Got it. All right, let's pay attention here because we're 24 minutes from the TOD. We're going to start our descent down to 10 grand here. There it is. Let's see here. We're going to be landing flaps 30 again today. So same speed, 152 as last time. Runway 22 is where we're coming in today. Not in database. How's runway 22 not in the database? Yo. Yo, how are you not in the runway? Ah! All right, well, I guess we'll use our standby then. All right, I need charts. Give me the charts for the airport. For Geneva, Switzerland. For runway 22 ILS approachings. Final approach course 224. 3 miles. 5. 10. Cruise. Auto brake will be a level deuce. We'll be descending all the way down to 7,000 feet for the approach today. Set. And our ILS frequency for the approach is 108.7. And final approach course 224. We are going to do merch, and when I have a merch store running, one of the benefits of being a member on YouTube is you'll get discount codes every month that you can use to purchase merch at a discounted price. So we got stuff coming. I gotta get some designs going though. I know I want a Solaris polo shirt. Like I know at least 10 of you have expressed wanting a polo shirt that looks professional with the Solaris logo over the left breast, and maybe the logo on the shoulder also, like the full Solaris logo on the breast, the name, and then just the Earth with the 737 coming out of it on the shoulder. I know I want to make some in that beautiful plum purple color. Maybe we can have them in purple, orange, and white. You know, 3 different colors. Those are our main colors for our airline. So. Could I give the link to our VA? I mean, yeah. Yeah. I totally can. SolarisVA.org. Read all about us over there. I need stuff. Should we sell some Solaris masks with the ouch my back logo over the mouth? It is beautiful up here tonight, guys. This is gorgeous. X-Plane's seen its days. Microsoft Flight Simulator is going to take it out of business. No, it's not. Put the Sunflare logo? Yeah. We'll do some stuff, man. Let's get some keychains going, some coffee mugs, some shirts, some hoodies, backpacks. We'll get it all going here. But we need to build up a little bit more of an audience first. Right now, we're not growing very fast. Like with new people. We keep getting a lot of likes and stuff in here, but not a lot of interactions in chat. And not a lot of people are clicking the subscribe button, aka the follow button. So I'm not positively trending. I'm positively trending in every analytical category except for new subscribers. Not members, subscribers, just people that are following me. That number keeps going down every single week. We're going in the wrong direction. I want to get up to 10,000 people. I don't know if we're going to be able to achieve that by the end of the year, but it would be nice if we can really get our word out there. That's why I'm saying every time you click the like button and you get more likes on these videos, the further up the food chain we're going to rise, and more people will begin to see our stream data when they go to the live stream and search for the X-Plane category. I would prefer they have a general category for flight simulation. I got a hashtag for flight simulation, but not a category. Fred, what do you mean, uh-oh? What do you mean, uh-oh, Fred? Oh, hey, plane. You may want to start the VNAV process there, buddy. We're going to need to pull out some speed brakes here. Uh-oh, I wish I hadn't crashed the desktop. I wish you hadn't crashed the desktop, sir. Come on, get back up on the VNAV path here. There we go. All right. Now we're in the VNAV. We can only follow once. You know what? The fact that you're even... Oh, my God. What a sunset. The sun is now actually kind of behind the Earth at this point. Only the very top part of it is shining up over the Earth. And it's making an angelic cloud. It looks beautiful. That's pretty. Map light off. Well, we're doing that on Wednesday for sure, so. We're so majestic looking right now. The K-Man wake-up call. What would that sound like? Son of a bitch! I can't believe this piece of crap crashed the desktop again! La, 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 la. Is that it? Is that the ringtone you're looking for? We could certainly arrange that, sir. We can certainly arrange that. The stars at night. I gotta take a screenshot of this, guys. This is amazing. Screenshot. Boop. It's a great screenshot. All right, follow me over here, children's. Let's see here. So we're going to be coming in over the lake today. We are descending on the something. What are we descending on? The Bennett 1 Tango. Okay, so the 1 Tango. The Bennett 1 Tango. There's the nav arrival. So here we are coming down the valley here until we intercept at Spur. St. Perk over the lake and then intercept the ILS approach today. Boop, 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 boop. We need to be at 7,000 feet at the SPR VOR. So that's dialed in. The aircraft is descending nicely right now. And let's go over to our toolkits here in our little pad and type in Geneva and get the latest and greatest weather information. It is Kavok. Winds are calm. Basically, QNH 1023. 1023. Set. There we go. And that's what we were looking for. All right, continue the descent. Maybe something sexy for bedtime as well. Hey, this is Captain K-Man. I know you're about to go to sleep. I'm going to snuggle right up next to you. Nobody's ever spooned you like I'm going to spoon you tonight. So turn the lights down, close your eyes, and enjoy every second of my caressing. Yes! There it is. Record that one, send it off to press. That's bound to get 1,000 likes. Easily. I thought we have backlit controls here. Am I missing something? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's what I thought. Need a little bit of extra lights here. All right, there we go. There could be.
Geneva traffic, Lufthansa 434 is 29 miles northeast of the field for ILS 22 approach, Geneva.
Sweet, baby Jesus. We've got ourselves a lovely little approach today. Geneva's going to look pretty at night, I hope. The stars are out. My plane is out. It looks like Switzerland is on fire down there with them beautiful clouds. Oh, what's our decision altitude? 200 feet? Yep, 200 feet. Okay, so we're already set for the decision height. Should be good to go. Let's check here one more thing together. So we're going to be landing runway 22. Skirt, skirt. That's good. We're going to come down here. I don't know where the cargo ramp is. I don't know where cargo ramp is. Hang on a second here. Parking stands. So that's general aviation. I think cargo is down here. That's the main parking area there. Oh, there we are. Cargo's on the northeast side of the airport. All right. So we're going to land and we're going to try to exit here. All right, so we're going to be exiting on Echo and then Echo on Alpha to the cargo ramp right here. Ba-ba-ba-boom! Who's that? Captain, I can't see! I am never getting in an airplane with you. I'm never going to get in an airplane with you, all right? It's not happening. But thank you for welcome to the Blue Helmet crew. Appreciate the support. You're the first name I don't recognize out of everybody that followed me over here to from Twitch. Glad to have you. We're getting ready. We're currently descending down into Geneva, Switzerland here. Bringing a big old buttload of cargo for my virtual airline here. Good old Solaris Air, bringing it in. It's a beautiful sunset right here. And we are currently coming down out of 17,000. So I'll call that out here real quick. Geneva traffic, Sun God 6,800 out of 17,000 feet, descending 7,000 feet. Expect to cross the SPR VOR at 7,000 feet for ILS approach runway 22. Sun God 6,800. Boop, boop, boop. Howdy doody. Buckle on up. You are coming in at the end of our stream for the day. Normally we stream on Fridays, Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, but I may have a Dungeons & Dragons game Friday. If I don't have a game on Friday, you'll probably see me live streaming again tomorrow, guys and gals. We're definitely going to be here on Saturday, but Saturday is our free-for-all stream day. We don't do a lot of flight simming on Saturdays. This Saturday it's going to be squads. We're going to hook up with some of our virtual airline team members, some of our buds, and we're going to go form a squad, and we're going to go get shot repeatedly over and over again. And then we'll probably dive into some Insurgency. Sandstorm, the new version, just came out, and they fixed a bunch of bugs and made the game actually fun to play again. And you know you guys all love watching me get shot in the face repeatedly in that game, too. Thomas Cruise Play Squad, well, be here Saturday.
Geneva traffic, Lufthansa 434, fully established for runway 22, ILS approach, Geneva.
Yeah, and the squad just finally went out of beta, finally, right? They're full release now, and I'm hearing really good things about the full release, so it's time to get back into it. I'm so rusty, I'm going to die a million times. It's going to be... If you guys watched Dr. Disrespect playing squad for the first time a couple weeks ago, that's probably going to be me trying to figure out my key controls and binds and all that stuff again. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. I'm going to die a million times. So we're looking to start between 2 and 3 p.m. Central Standard Time Saturday. And we'll be streaming probably for a good 8 hours. Non-stop explosions, hand grenades, bullets flying everywhere, screams of the dying. And you know me, I like to role play when I play first-person shooters, so there'll be plenty of voice acting to go along with the death and destruction. It'll be great. Did we manage to top ourselves out at 60 likes today? Oh, we're 3 short. We're 3 short of our 60 goal today. If you haven't slapped your hand down on that like button, go for it. Get me past 60. Get me past 60, and I will love you forever. There's 59. One more. One more. I'm going to will that 5 into a 6. And that'll give me 69. Oh, I like that.
Don't you mouth off to me, or I'm gonna slap you right in your pants.
59 turned into 58. How does that even happen? It's because Herbert the pervert took it away from me. Herbert, I hate you. I'm thinking some people are forgetting that they've already clicked the like button. Well, you did say slap. That is true. Maybe you guys slapped it a little too hard and hurt its feelings, and now it's sad. Either I'm in a really dark part of the world, or my extended night lighting is not working for this part of the world. Can I have some kind of night lighting? I should have some autogen in this area. Oh, we are flying over a lake, though, so I guess that's something. Oh! Ah! Well, there's some lights. This is something X-Plane could improve on also, even though their night lighting's pretty nice. And it's better than Microsoft Flight Simulator in the regards that the lights are actually attached to a 3D object down there, so there are light poles down there. But I wish X-Plane had much further draw distances and had better light splash coming off of their lights. We can get light splashing. We can get light splashing with a modified lights TXT file, but that will interfere with Payware Airport's lights, because they tend to use some of the light entries that are in that text file that Laminar supplies with the base simulator. And so you go mucking around and changing those values, and some developer decides to use a light bulb that, you know, has a 400 or 500 meter splash light, set on it. Now the whole airport's going to be brightly lit like it's the day, because that light bulb was never intended to be that bright in the first place, but it got modified. All right, flight level change. Let's go. I really don't think my extended night lighting add-on is working in this part of the world.
Geneva traffic, Lufthansa 434, clear of active.
Sweet Lufthansa. We're coming. 10,000 feet. Landing lights on. She's so quiet when those engines idle. She's like stealth plane. I think extended night lighting's working now. It just literally just turned on all of a sudden, like, oh, you want me to do lights? Okay, I can do lights. Oh, you mean the night lighting on the old school model? Yeah. I mean, I kind of prefer the old school version, really, if I'm honest. Right? Not just because the performance is better, but it's just, it just looks nice. I like all the dials. Also, if I lose electrics, I don't lose every single, instrument in my cockpit. That's the one bad thing about all these modern planes, man. The electrics go, and the avionics blow out. You have no analog stuff to back up to. So you're like, I don't know how fast I'm going. I'll just wing it. I'll figure it out. The texturing looks weird to you during the day. Really? It looks like a real Boeing to me. All right, we're leveling off here at 7 grand. We're going to start pulling the throttle back here to 220 knots. And if we're lucky, we should start receiving the ILS here momentarily. Remember, our final approach course is going to be 224. So we're just looking for that ILS needle. Put the needle on the record. We're going to go ahead and extend a level of flaps here. Give ourselves a little bit more stability here at low speeds because we're a full cargo plane. We are in the approach mode for the day. Do we have a VOR needle in VOR mode? No. Oh, there it goes. Localizer. Localizer captured. All right, slow down here. Loc captured. Flaps 15. Activate approach mode. Glide slope capture. What the damn hell's the airport? No, after it happened the second time, I uninstalled Microsoft Flight Simulator. It made me that mad. I just rage quit it. You've joined the VA. Well, you've requested to join, but we haven't gotten to you yet. All right, let's get that final approach speed down here, 152. Gear. It's been a while since I've done a night approach. All right, flaps full. Beautiful. All right, landing check the list here. Landing lights are armed, flaps are full, landing gear down 3 green unlocked, auto brake level 2. We are established runway 22 here. All right. Geneva traffic, Sun God 6800, established ILS, runway 22 left, clear to land. Sun God 6800. Well, we got all the lights out now. I'm currently not running with a modified lights TXT file, but I think I need one. I think I need some kind of modified because this is too dark. I mean, it doesn't help that this plane has a slight tinting on the windshield also, so it makes it a little bit darker even at night. This time I can actually put my little booster seat in and sit up in my seat. It kills it for you, huh? You turn it off completely despite the amazing cityscapes that it gives you? You just turn it off completely? Wait, you made a mistake, and so X-Plane paid the ultimate price, Thomas? Whereas Microsoft Flight Simulator is just a buggy pile of junk right now and deserves to be uninstalled. X-Plane did not deserve your wrath, sir. It did not deserve your wrath. Approach is looking beautiful. Aircraft is performing lovely tonight. Thomas, I understand completely because when I reformatted my entire computer, I backed up all my airports that I've ever converted from P3D or have edited for World Traffic 3. I put them in a folder and I moved that folder to the desktop temporarily, right? And then I was going to move it off to one of my backup hard drives. Well, somebody called me on the phone and distracted me and I completely forgot. So I went, Format Windows 10! And I lost all my work. All of it. And I haven't had the heart to reconvert everything over again because Microsoft Flight Simulator was like right around the corner. But, you know, that simulator is at least a year out from being where I personally want it to be. At least a year for me. So I'm going to be back in X-Plane 11 pretty much permanently here for at least 6 months probably. I'll let all the other live streamers crash the desktop and have wonky results with Microsoft Flight Simulator. At least it wasn't your fault. It was not your fault that time. That is correct. All right, so this is going to be a left exit on Echo. Left exit on Echo. 1,000 feet. Aircraft is stabilized, continuing the approach. Missed altitude, 4,000 feet. Set. Yeah, that one hurt my feelings, losing all those converted airports, man. I lost at least 6 converted airports.
500.
500 feet! My bad boy aircraft. My aircraft. My aircraft. Ignoring the pappy lights. Continuing. Whoa, whoa.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Nice and gentle. Oh, baby! Woo! Spoilers up! Woo! That was a good one. Spoilers are up. Reverser's green. The next one is Echo. All right. Spoilers retract. Ooh, that was nice. Ryder wouldn't hire me. I know. Sadness. All right. Auto brakes disarmed. Off. Spoiler. Up. Flaps. Up. Let's get our sounds back up here. Sun God 6800, Geneva traffic, clear of runway 22. Taxi to the cargo ramp via Alpha. Sun God 6800. All right, off, off, and off. Off, off, and on. Geneva looking sweet at night. That was a beautiful landing. Oops. Oops, I meant to turn that off. Off, off, off. Aerosoft did a really good job on this Geneva too, and it runs really nice. And this does have a custom mesh attached. There's actually a ditch right there. Don't want to go off into that ditch. Let's see, is this the cargo ramp? Parking stands. We just passed. Once we pass stand 70, we're looking for stand 72. So that is 64. So we got a little ways to go still to get to the cargo ramp. Scotty Bob is good at that. Scotty Bob still holds the record for the greatest landing ever recorded on live stream. Princess Juliana has banned him from ever landing there again. That's parking spot 67. That is not us. Continuing on down, we're looking for spot 74 is what we're looking for. That's the cargo ramp right there. That's where we want to go. Can I send you my X camera for the A300? Yes, sir. I'll do that here before we go to bed. Don't go nowhere. I need to update my my pack, my X camera pack. Or I should just remember to upload my packs to the community server, because you know you can do that with X camera, right? Once you make yourself a pack that you like, give it a name, and send it up to the community server. That way anybody can search for it. All you'll have to do is type in my name. That was the cargo ramp, wasn't it? Oh my god. Oh my god, we missed it! No! Yeah, you missed the cargo ramp, sir. Shit. Oopsie! The nice thing is we have a stand, we have a turnaround up here. I blame you, Dylan. You distracted me. I missed my turn. Do you know why they put this little piece of concrete here? You know why? For people like me who screw up and miss the turn. I'm gonna run off into the ground, aren't I? I'm gonna run into the grass. I'm such a bad person. I'm such a bad person. I'm gonna try to turn around right here. I'm gonna need a tow. Star Lugo, I need a tow. Come on, don't crush the lights. Don't crush the lights, K-Man. Ah, so close. Yes. Yes, we made it. We got the turnaround. Only broke 3 light bulbs. We're good. Listen, I don't come to this airport at night very often, all right? Cut me some slack, chat. It's better than pushing back the wrong way in a terminal alley. I'm laughing because maybe. I'm not saying I did, but maybe I have at some point done something like that. Oh, and by the way, you start that APU running, please. We'll go ahead and give ourselves a little floodlight here. Okay, so this is the cargo ramp turn-in right here. Here we go. And we are number 74. Wait, is this the Geneva that's... Aerosoft forgot a polygon here. That's right. This Geneva's broken. See how my plane's rolling around like this? Oh. Oh, hi! 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 How you doing there, buddy? Sorry. Here, let me give you a blowjob. Okay, I'm coming over, dude. I'm coming over. I'm coming over, bro. I'm coming over this time. All right, I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. Maybe. I'm having to apply way too much thrust. Yes, there's a ground polygon missing here. Aerosoft. I'm having to apply a lot of thrust. Okay, there. Got it. Good Lord. I'm going to need a breath analyzer test after this. Floodlights on. Are we over on APU power? All right. Shutdown checklist. Bup. Bup. Bup, 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 bup. Just run through it all. Invisibility, you do it all. I got to file out. I got to do the paperwork here. Paperwork. Open it up. Open her up. And bring us the stairs, the loader unit. GPU is nice. Don't need a fuel truck. This is our last flight of the day with this aircraft, so we're just going to park it. Huzzah! We made it! Deliver all packages! Give me all my money! I don't want some of my money, I want all my money. Just pee in the cup, they'll be waiting. Hey man, it wasn't me, it was Invisibella. She wouldn't stop touching me in my special place. All right? So she was distracting me while I was trying to do. She's giving me a dirty look. Don't give me a dirty look. Don't give me a dirty look. Ah, we end on 59 likes. Oh, well, we tried for 60 tonight. We missed it by 1. But good enough. Hola, Rigorian! ¿Qué pasó, mi amiga? How are you doing? Oh, it just jumped up to 61. Ha ha! My mental powers as a Jedi Master are still sharp. Gotcha. Gotcha. Thank you, everybody. Yes, we hit our goal of 60 plus. Nice. Pigeon, you're landing. Where are you? Where? Wait, it looks like you're landing like... It looks like you, like, died. Are you underground? Are you underground? Where are you? Give me one ping. One ping only. Sonar contact! Mark, bearing 238, range 1,500 meters! Oh, there he is! Aha! Are your landing lights on? Your landing lights should be on POSCON. POSCON has landing lights on planes. Or is it daytime for you? It's probably daytime for you. But you should still have landing lights on. Yay! Ryanair made it! Woo! All right, we're in it to win it. Fantastic flights, everybody. Was great. There's a bird chirping. There's a bird chirping even though it's late at night. Fail, XPRealistic PRO. Fail. The last time I remember, there's landing lights and turn-off lights on POSCON CSL models. I don't know why we could see it, but then again, you know, he was creeping up. He was creeping up on the runway, right, as a submarine. So, oh, now his lights are on. Now the lights are on. That's what I thought. I knew POSCON had night lighting. It's another one of the nice features of POSCON's CSL models. They have really good night lights. Ryanair Cargo, right. Right, all the passengers are probably wondering why they're not going to the terminal. And by the way, Aerosoft, you forgot to put a hard surface polygon at the cargo ramp, guys. My plane was sunk into the damn ground because it thinks it's dirt here instead of actual concrete. Because that's not a that's a polygon overlay texture. They didn't set a hard surface on it. So there's an easy way to fix that. There's actually a library object called hard surface, and what you can do is go into WED and just put that hard surface around the entire airport just to be sure. Fixes the problem. It's an invisible polygon. It doesn't cost any frame rate at all to use it. But it's a quick way to fix airports that have bad taxiway meshes. Captain, yep, you forgot to turn off the wing lights. So I did. Wing lights off. Hello, little tiny baby Ryanair. You're so cute. You touched my plane. You touched my plane. I touched your face. I touched your face. All right, we did it. We got on the ground by 11 p.m. this time. Fantastic. Wonderful show today. That worked great. Enjoyed it. We may be back tomorrow, but don't count on it. But we will definitely be back on Saturday for some military simulation gaming. Lots of bullets, hand grenades, Molotov cocktails are going to be thrown. Lots of screaming and agony as we're shot repeatedly over and over again. So it'll be great. And now, the new outro. And if we don't see you guys on Friday, we'll see you guys on Saturday. And thank you all, guys. Thank everybody. We had 7 new members sign up today. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. And 64 likes today. And we peaked out at 41 viewers today. All right. All right. So we're basically averaging almost what we were getting on Twitch a couple months ago. That's not bad considering we've only been on YouTube for 3 weeks. So I'll take it. All right. Anyway, if we don't see you guys tomorrow, we'll see you on Saturday. Have a great, great Friday. And enjoy the outro. Ba-da-da-da-da! As soon as we get out of X-Plane. Get out of X-Plane! See you later.